So
I'm
quite
cawing like a
satisfied
bird.
that the number one song I feel like still represents me.
What is it?
For mine, it was "Odds Are" by Bare Naked Ladies.
Nice. I haven't been using Spotify enough. I've just officially started legitimately using it a couple months ago, so we'll see how it goes.
Yeah,
I didn't enjoy it myself.
we'll see. Well, if you get Spotify Premium, you don't have to deal with the ads, and I did that for streaming, so
Yeah.
now it's great when I'm not streaming because I don't have to worry about the ads.
Right? Let's see.
And since this playlist is all copyright-free music, I haven't been hit or anything, so yay.
And even if you do get hit, most of the time, if you're just if you're a smaller streamer, they don't like piss a fit about it. They just tell you to take them down, or they just mute them. So
Yeah,
that's nice.
They do take any and all revenue from when I post the streams to YouTube, but they don't mute anything, which is nice. So
yeah.
Anyway, is everyone about ready to get going?
More or less.
More or less. Immortus.
I have not heard Immortus come back yet. Oh,
I'm here.
Never mind. I lied.
Good
Are
timing.
you sure you're here?
Not 100%, but
I mean, you could be faking.
good.
So,
Can never tell with me.
what is even real? I am going to send you a message, Kill Switch.
Ooh. A
Ooh.
ninja note.
You're getting DM'd.
Yes.
This is the note
My.
reading through. How much or how little you share with the party is up to you. But like you said, you're not a secret keeper, so I'm gonna hit enter on this, and you can start reading.
No,
through
I'm
it.
the secret keeper of the group.
And we'll hit live. So if we're all good, we're all good. Hello, everyone. I think it's about time we get started. Let's get rid of Spotify. Welcome to the stream. So, last time you guys basically came in, watched some hookers fight some soldiers, and then went to a camp, snuck past the soldiers. Well, talked your way past the soldiers would probably be a better way to put it. Lots
Somehow.
of deceit and confusion. And then you headed inside and set up some charges along the cave. On the way out, you fought your way through the camp with a significantly enlarged Sterling who cleaved his way through a tent to kill a priest guy. So that was great. And then you ran away as the cave exploded behind you. Now, all of you are sitting around an altar of Farlongen in a cave.
With a ton of armor.
With a ton of armor, about to rest for the evening. Immortus has in his hands these documents that you found, most of which have been burned away, but there's still some readable pages in there. Are you guys going to set up a watch for the evening? How do you want to do this?
Oh yeah, definitely gonna do a watch.
Yeah, we probably definitely should.
Fair. Hold on.
Okay.
Excuse me.
No, don't die. They'll feed you to the lions.
Oh no. Yeah, so who wants to be on first watch? And before we actually start the watch, I'm just asking who's on first watch.
Okay.
So we're not starting yet.
Yeah, Seda will Seda will volunteer to take last watch just because sometimes people don't like getting up early, or middle watch, because, that's a thing.
Yeah.
Actually, no. Seda will take last watch just because it might be a good idea to have the one with the best night vision in the middle of the night.
As I imagine Immortus is reading through this, the rest of you are, pulling out rations to eat, not just the ones you placed inside the altar, but ones for yourselves.
I mean, we could probably, I could try and hunt. Oh, the hook whores have been around here. Pickings are going to be pretty slim. Never mind.
It's very likely. So I imagine each of you eats some of your rations, and as you do so, do you at all discuss the events of the evening? Well, the day, really.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine there's probably some questions that want to be asked. Is everybody like we're still technically injured from our last go of things because we haven't slept yet?
Yeah, you guys are
And
basically
yeah.
talking around dinner at the moment.
Okay.
Sterling is probably exhausted from the haste potion.
Yeah, for sure. You're a bit out of breath. You're like, I just want to go to sleep, but I gotta eat. If I don't eat, that's gonna be a problem.
I don't want to carry you.
And I don't want you to carry
All right.
me.
That reminds me. Yeah, and I think Rish is just sitting towards the front of the cave, leaned against the wall. Sort of, it looks like he's actually already fallen asleep.
It's good
Well.
to have the ability to sleep anywhere.
Seems like everything has come together.
I suppose. Oh yeah, we found a whole bunch of letters and stuff. Is that what you're reading?
Yeah,
currently?
that's what I'm reading.
Okay.
Don't forget to heal yourselves by morning.
What's up, Amartis? Sound like you have something to say.
Oh no, I'm reading.
Okay.
Zeta,
Hmm?
you got taller.
I did.
Let me do this for you guys.
That's all they say. I did.
Here we go. To be clear, there are no eggs in the nest anymore.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Wouldn't want eggs in the nest.
But yeah, right.
What are they? I would just eat them. It's fine. We'll just crack them open and eat them. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Right in the center there is where the altar is. So if you guys are gonna like sort of camp around it, you can put yourselves wherever you want for the evening in this cave.
Sterling's probably just slumped up against the thing.
I mean, fair. As you you fall asleep and have revelations of steeds. In any case, if nobody has anything particular they want to discuss, and
She was. I'm gonna tag on to the thread Sterling opened up. She was pretty good at impersonating voices. Well, I was quite impressed.
Thank you. Not all of us wear all of our talents on our sleeves, I suppose.
So as you guys are discussing, I think mostly Seda and Amet, you can still hear off in the distance the occasional rumble from the direction of the cave.
Because rocks are falling.
Probably.
Oh yeah, and the ground caved in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a bit of the ground caved in. It was a whole thing.
It was a whole disaster.
In half imagine the like action movie run as the ground caves in and you're just like leaping off of a bit of rock as it falls away. Get away. Anywho.
We're safe this far out, though, right?
We should be fine.
As far as you're aware
well-
from the quakes and stuff, yeah, you should be good.
Yeah, we should be far enough away. Unless the entire underground cave system collapses, but then we'll have larger problems than being here.
I mean,
Who
at
knows
that
what will come
point-
up from beneath?
At that point, the whole mountain would collapse.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
it just it wouldn't matter anymore.
I'll have to do some research when I get back to see if there's any other openings nearby that they might try to go through.
Yeah, with as much as that fell in, clearing that one out will take some time. Not to mention how much damage they may or may not have took, what it will wake up, what may come from below. There are many opportunities for mischief and mayhem. Right. So, what is Amet doing right now, other than sitting in a nest?
It's probably the
Yeah. I'm just kind of curled up in the nest.
Okay.
thinking.
This is her spot now.
This is my new home. Oh, okay.
She fits, so she sits.
Yeah, exactly.
Sterling, you did a fantastic job with the pantomime warrior thing, so thanks for that.
All that was an old cult ceremony from before the collapse. I've read about it a few times.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yep.
And Reach falls back asleep.
Everybody stops, looks, and just kind of falls back asleep. Oh, right. So we stopped the current incursion. We delayed it. We didn't stop it. We delayed it. Took care of the hook horrors. How fragile is our current existence in your sight?
Mine?
Yeah.
You mean the town?
Yeah.
How fragile. Well, the general population don't really seem to know how dire the situation is out here. So I wouldn't consider them to be that fragile. Because they're just ignorant.
Well, I mean, but if you don't know the destruction's coming, it doesn't mean it's not coming.
Yeah. I just mean as far as the home front goes. My mostly, what concerns me the most is the frequency of these various
Events? Yeah.
events. It's very, very quick.
Yep.
They either enacted all these plans at the same time long ago, and they're just now kind of coordinating and coming to fruition, which they have excessive amount of resources to launch so many, plans at once, or
They've been going on for longer and gone unnoticed.
Or they're just really quick to change their tactic. But it seems like all the stuff that we've been dealing with probably was just as a distraction to keep us
from noticing this. Yeah, I agree. Sterling, do you have any thoughts?
Not
Pardon?
too many. I'm just wondering where they picked the ceremony up is all. If they got it from Creighton himself or somewhere else.
Creighton is probably... there's a good possibility that he is pre-plague because of,
Yeah, he's a vampire.
Vampire hunter. Turned vampire.
Mm-hmm.
Vampire : vampire hunter.
Yeah. Became what he hated most. That's... yeah. Uh-huh.
I am kind of formulating an idea of what we can do about this, though.
Right? Not quite to the point in which you wish to share it, or?
No, not at all. These letters seem to be like a profile of sorts of some of the higher ups of the Crichton's people. He calls them the Chosen.
Okay.
One of them, I think, is how they deal with the plague.
Like, physically deal with the plague, or emotionally
Yes,
deal with the plague?
physically.
Okay, thank you.
Physically. If we were to believe our people, our cure is in the water, correct?
Yeah, the water we drink.
Crichton has someone that he calls the Maledict. Did I say that right?
Yeah.
Maledict. She's an elf. They don't really know anything about her besides what she's called. We don't have a name,
Okay.
birthplace, or age. But and I'm reading from the pages here. This wondrous being, capabilities even I do not. I guess this is from Crichton. It's like Crichton's person.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Um,
I'm listening.
This wondrous being has capabilities even I do not look on her not as a monster, but as a harbinger of our inevitable conquest. That's the end of his first-hand note. She's a female elf, wrapped in a gray cloak, covered in scars and pustules akin to other plague-infected. Her left arm is usually covered with a cloak, actually is a long black tentacle.
Oh, good.
She's a sorceress, powerful sorceress, who is infected with the plague herself, but she has somehow bonded with the creatures plague that have infected her. She can control her own infection and any other nearby creatures so inflicted with the infection. She can extract plague from creatures, curing them, but she cannot remove them from herself. That might be how he handles infection in his place.
People.
This sorceress priestess, I guess you could say, the sorceress can remove the infection, take it into her
own body.
Yeah. Crichton bestowed an amulet on her, granting her immunity to fire, which is bad news for us. Because everyone remembers fire is the weakness
of the plague. Yeah, so we'd have to get the amulet if we wanted to take her down.
Further notes here, she single-handedly conquered the refugees of Vorin and Lavir. Those names don't ring any bells to me. How about you guys?
I remember we talked about some places, but I don't remember where.
I'm gonna roll.
Yeah, you can roll history if you like. Any of you can roll.
Because I don't know that I player-wise don't remember the name of the other place that we actually trade with, but
me either on that note.
But I do remember us talking about it.
Sterling, you remember your, I guess what are effectively your adoptive parents, ? Briefly talking about Vorin and Lavir as other vampire lords? But it doesn't seem like common knowledge that they even exist. Well, not that they do anymore.
Vorin and Lavir were other vampire lords.
That makes sense.
Single-handedly conquering the refugees of them.
The refuges, yeah.
Single-handedly conquering with plans, or single-handedly conquered, like walked in, kicked down the doors, and did it?
It does not say. I'm assuming single-handedly. If she controls the plague, we use that.
Yeah, but then that's not single-handedly. Then she's using the plague to do it.
Well,
because as we've discussed, the plague is its own thing.
Yeah. Well,
and if each of these other refuges were able to slowly handle the plague like how our refuge does, they couldn't handle too many at once.
Yep.
I think Crichton might look to her like she controls the plague, which is why the note would say she assuming she controls the plague, she single-handedly did it. That.
Yeah.
Her current assignment is monitoring, I'm quoting, monitoring a den of foolishness at rivers.
You're breaking up. We lost most of what you said.
Yeah.
Her current assignment is monitoring a den of foolishness at River's End.
River's End?
River's End.
We're not at the end of the river, are we?
No, you guys are more towards the center.
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm like, aren't we in the middle of the river?
I also don't know anything about den of foolishness. We don't have any dens of foolishness at River's Ends.
The other place that we trade to is further to our the left. I don't remember what direction that is on the map of where we are, which the water runs that way, which I would assume that's where they're monitoring.
Okay.
I don't know if that's correct or not. That was like months ago that we talked about that in game.
And in real life, I think.
Yeah, and in real life. So,
Yeah.
I'm working off like flickers of memory here.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, it is. I get east and west mixed up, so I apologize if this is wrong. I believe it's southeast that the other refuge is.
The other refuges, yeah.
Yeah.
So that would track. So yeah. Well, wait, didn't they just? Aren't my parents down there right now?
Actually, you don't know where your parents are. They returned from that trip. Now
Oh,
they're on
okay. They came back.
a stealth mission, and that's why they left neither
Oh,
behind,
okay.
because you can't have loud guns on a stealth mission.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, in theory, well, you have no idea where they went, but they came back from there the
Yeah.
last time they were there.
Okay. Which means that she's been watching them.
The Maledict is not the only chosen. There's also what is referred to as the Siegebringer, a human male. We have his age at 36.
Okay.
So he probably grew up Crichton.
Yeah.
In his care. Crichton's personal comment: I have blessed this man so that he may become a living siege weapon. The agony he experienced, a testimony to his faith to our cause. He shall bring my wrath upon our enemy. End quote.
Oh, good.
He is a human male of unnatural size and strength. He appears to wear heavy blackened armor. However, that armor is quite literally affixed to his body, bolted unto his bones.
Gross.
He is a massive human. He's enhanced to endure even the strongest of blows, and what remains of this note is burned away.
Okay. Well, if we have to run across this individual, we should just dig a lot of holes.
Sure, yeah. That's about all of the chosen I can make out from these burned notes.
Okay. So we have a plague witch and a human siege weapon. A living siege weapon. It's not human anymore. Okay.
He's more siege weapon than man.
Than man. Yeah. All right.
During my watch, I will transcribe the literal transcription. I'll write down what it says,
Fair.
so everyone can read.
Yeah. I mean, the rumbling for the two of you that can hear it continues off in the distance for quite a few hours as you fall asleep. Who's on... I mean, I don't even really need to ask you that, but over the course of the evenings, each of you swaps your watches, switching to the next person. Come the final watch, however, towards the end of it, I believe that was going to be Seda, right?
Yep.
It is like quite literally the final moments of your watch, and the rumbling comes to a stop entirely.
That's a lot of caving in. Okay.
And now it definitely for a moment just feels eerily quiet. Like you kind of got used to it over the last few hours.
Mm-hmm.
But now's about the time everybody's needs to start waking up so you guys can get home.
Yep. Seda goes around and wakes everybody up. She'll go and she'll wake up probably Sterling first because he's right there.
You come over to Rish and you see him with a small hammer and chisel, and he seems to be like carving something out of a stone. So he's already awake.
Okay. Kind of just like kicks Sterling. Because I imagine watch happened here. because entrance to cave.
Fair.
He's fine. Do goes over, kicks Thurling's shoe. Morning.
I slept over here.
Okay. Amet gets gently shooken awake. Oh, this is fun because the cat's out the bag, and why the hell not? And in your mother's voice, Seda says, "Wake up," and then moves along before you have the chance to process what just happened.
That was to Amet, right?
Yeah, to Amet. Because Amet knows mom. Or Seda knows mom.
Yeah.
So in her half bleary, sleepy state, like, what just happened? And then Seda's gonna come over and wake up Immortus. How does Immortus sleep? Like, I imagine, like, curled up around like a spell book, hood pulled all the way over face, like.
I was about to say the exact same thing. The spell book is open today.
Okay.
And his fingers have ink on them. And
'Cause he was working.
During the night, I guess he wrote some stuff down. Because I now have the Book of Shadows.
Dun dun dun.
Yeah, so imagine it's like the book is next to you. You're asleep with like your inked finger laying on the page as Seda walks out with this new spell inscribed in the book.
I can't read it, but I mean, I know how to do magic, but I can't read that shit. It's kind of like, oh god, mean or nice? Mean or nice? I'll be nice. Not slam the book on his hand. Just kind of like with said shoe, shake shoulder. Hey, rise and shine.
Right. And he looks to his hands and looks a bit surprised.
You left your book open.
Right. Of course I did. Everything is fine.
I know how to horse.
I know how to horse. What? You just wake up and say, "I know how to horse"?
After staring ahead for a while, just.
I had a revelation. Now I can horse.
Okay. All right.
I'm like yelling about paint water in the corner.
Okay. Well, horse, sleepy book, paint water. It's gonna be a good day, I guess.
This is apparently what you get in Sleepy Dick's Total Shrines.
I slept well when I slept.
Rish walks up to you, Sterling, and he holds out this little stone thing he's been working on for a while. And he goes, "I was trying to make it look like that guy in the robe. How'd I do?" It looks really close to the guy in the robe. The face is completely blank because Rish never really got close enough to see him.
Would you like to know what he looked like?
Yeah, Sterling will go ahead and start describing the faceplate or mask or whatever he was wearing.
We don't need to.
Yeah, it was just his plain face. Sure. I thought this might help them there, and they can know something about him, right?
Well, oh, god damn it.
They'll know what to look for when.
I like this idea better than. We don't need to know what the face looks like because it's not going to be the same man because we killed him. The armor is fine.
Yeah.
True. That's true. Unless they all have the same face. That would be really weird.
That would be very weird. And very very weird.
Probably confusing.
I imagine... so, question about your just general practice in the morning while out in the field. Do you put your armor on before or after you eat breakfast? Sterling.
Okay.
Because Sterling takes the longest.
To put it on before.
Yeah.
I think that's perfectly fair. So, as all of you were sitting around eating breakfast, and Rish is putting the finishing touches on this figurine, can I have you all make perception checks for me?
Perception check. 17.
I am very perceptive.
Nice. And then Reesh is going to need to make his... Whoops. Spellbound. What the... What happened to Reesh?
Oh, Reesh is gone. There is no Reesh.
You have destroyed him.
I guess the search bar just doesn't want to reveal Reesh's location because I spelled it right and it wouldn't show up. Perception. Oh, it's a 4. He doesn't notice anything. He's quite focused on what he's doing. Let's turn off that advantage. However, Amet, Seda, and Sterling, you all hear heavy footfalls in the distance that stop maybe 50, 60 feet away from the entrance of the cave. And you hear a booming voice speak. I'm here. Even I can see that the giant's tracks have vanished, and yet you still lead us this direction? Yes, sir. I noticed the change a while back. It seems whatever giant that had a hand in the destruction of the cave was only temporarily enlarged. A pity. I wanted to face the giant.
Seda would have legitimately done the closed fist. Everybody, shut the fuck up and get down.
Everybody down.
Yeah.
A new voice chimes in. Sir, are you sure we should even be tracking them? You're pretty banged up. You can't even use one of your arms. It took you the whole night to dig us out. A fourth voice speaks up. And what do you think we should do? Wait? The cave collapsed behind us. We don't even know if anyone else survived. The booming voice speaks again. Do you think I'm unfit to bring Creighton's wrath, Vidar? Too exhausted and broken to crush our enemies? No, sir, I didn't mean... Fine then, Vidar. I'll rest here a moment while you investigate that cave. You hear a grunt, and then the shift of heavy feet. Wait, sir! Then there is a thud as an armored Creighton soldier lands in front of the cave opening. He coughs up a bit of blood, muttering, ow, and wiping his bloody mouth. He looks up and turns, looking into the cave and upon you. You can see he is about to shout. What do you do?
Well, that one guy in there wants to kill the fuck out of everybody, and this is a guy that didn't want to do this, right? They wanted to go back and give up.
Oh, I just moved the entire world. Hold on.
Don't move the world.
Earthquake.
I could whisper to him if you want me to.
I mean, I could just charm person them or try to charm person them and get them to walk into the cave and just be like, shh. Go to sleep.
Alright, bam. He just lands right in front of the cave.
I have a quick question.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Does silence only work on willing creatures?
Silence is an AoE.
Yeah.
It just works.
It
Okay.
does.
Slap it on spellcaster so he can't use verbal.
Yeah.
Quick. What's everybody doing?
So actually, why don't we, since this will probably end up being a fight, do you just want to roll initiative and then go through and ask everybody what they're going to do according to that?
That's a good idea. Let's do that. Don't forget to click on your tokens, everyone. Let's roll initiative.
Oh, this fight's just starting out great.
Oops.
Woo. Did you take silence, Sterling?
No, paladins can't get silence.
Yeah. Silence is a great spell. Love that spell.
I was honestly just curious.
Oops, that's the wrong guy. There we go.
Unfortunately, in preparation for going back to Lyric's Refuge, I only put the split mail back on.
Wop, wop, wop.
I mean, fair. You hear what sounds like a loud thud as maybe something very heavy is set down. Well, do you see anything? We've got people in here. Seda, it's your go. They
wouldn't his turn have been walking up to the cave?
He got tossed.
Yeah, he got straight thrown to the cave.
Oh, he got thrown into the cave, the poor
Yeah.
fucker. Okay.
Yeah, that's why he's coughing up blood.
All right.
Whoops.
Oh,
Yeah, Seda, he just shouted out that you guys are in here. What do you want to do?
I guess it's time to kill them. I don't think we're gonna be talking to the giant guy outside, because
Yeah, I mean, fair.
then nothing about his presence says he's willing to talk. This guy here, yeah, maybe, but that guy out there, no.
He wants a fight.
Yeah. Seda, probably. Jeez, do we sleep with our masks on? Just out of curiosity.
You would have to.
I would. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You probably would
I
have
was
gotten them back on once.
just making sure, because I'm like, do we sleep with our masks on? Seda's gonna shake her head and like, well, you could have lived today, and arrow.
I mean, you could always try and knock him out.
That's true. I guess I could try and do subdue, like just take it, like, oh, he's hurt there. Let's see if I can make him pass out with pain. Bonus action Hunter's Mark, because we're gonna have a fight, so I want it anyways.
Oh, that
And then I'm gonna
reminds
shoot
me.
him.
I was supposed to.
And I
roll.
will attempt to not kill him because information is good.
I forgot to roll how much damage you took by being thrown.
Mm.
But yeah, please go ahead. Continue.
We actually didn't cover this, and I was going to bring it up, but then we moved through the night thing. Seda is going to hang out with that bow.
Oh, okay.
And
Oh, yeah,
look
the
over
magic
bow.
loot.
Yeah, because it was cool and did things.
Because
So-
the staff.
If anybody told Sterling about the mace, he might have done something with that, but
Yeah, no, we kind
I
of
think
moved
we all.
past.
Yeah, we got. Yeah.
We kind of skipped past that a little bit quicker than I had expected. I was going to bring that stuff up because, it's important. But then we skipped to watches, and I was like, oh, shit, and I forgot about
Yeah.
it until just now.
It'll be all right. We can get
I mean-
through this.
I mean, fair.
Okay.
I already knew you were going to do the bow. I'd actually thought you'd already done it.
Well, we hadn't had a rest until the fight.
Fair.
Like, we found the bow, then we walked up and we had a fight, and this was our first rest, which we would have been doing which was the bow plan then. So I just know that it does. I just know it's piercing, I think. Is that what I put? Longbow of pain. That's what. Longbow of pain. That's what I wrote down. I called it the longbow of pain. I don't know what it does, though. But
Once per round, a creature that takes damage from this bow has its movement speed reduced by 5 feet.
nice.
oh,
So it doesn't stack, but you can hit multiple creatures with the effect if
Yeah.
you have multi-attack or extra attack.
and it probably counts as magic.
Like, how much is their speed reduced?
5 feet.
Cool.
Oh, and you also picked up all those knockdown arrows too,
Uh-huh.
which are quite literally you shoot them. You know.
And they get knocked down. Yeah. And they can get back up again, but then they'll get knocked down again. Sorry,
I get
bad
knocked
joke.
down, but I get
Okay,
up again.
longbow of pain.
That I believe will hit. And you said you were trying to knock him unconscious.
Yes.
Alrighty, roll your damage. It's just the normal longbow damage. So whatever you got there.
Yep. Boop. And then a d6. Oh, a 1. Womp, womp, womp. 8.
Do you make
He
any
takes
indication that that's your goal here, is to knock this guy out?
Oh, I'd like to say, time to take a nap.
Fair. Immortus.
Immortus will cast Armor of Agathis?
Agathis works.
She's like reading from the book. Armor of Agathis?
Agarthes?
Agarthes. Cold temporary, the cold damage temporary thing.
Yeah. I got you. Armor of Agathis. Alright.
And casting at a level 3.
Heck yeah. Very cool. So I believe that's what?
15.
It is 15, okay. Alright. You gonna move at all?
No, I like where I'm at. Yep.
Alrighty. Next up is Reach then.
I don't think. Go ahead.
What's up?
Never mind.
Okay.
Nothing important.
Reach goes, sleep it is. And he charges forward and swings his maul onto this guy. It's going to be a good solid hit. 15. Knocking him unconscious. Let's get this little sleepy. There you go. And then Rish steps further out the cave and looks in the direction the voices were coming from, and he goes, Next up is Amet.
Oh, that's a good sound.
For clarification's sake, this guy on the ground right here is unconscious.
Are we trying to keep him unconscious?
We don't need to kill him. We can just run.
Unconscious, like out of the fight.
He's
unconscious,
out of the
not
fight.
sleeping.
We don't need to worry about him.
Yeah,
Don't waste a hit on him because it's a wasted hit as of right now.
And
Oh wait. Hold on.
Seda definitely did say to put him go to sleep. I think it was.
Yep. Time to take a nap.
I don't see.
Sorry, what's up? You don't see?
The people.
They're outside the cave. You can't see them yet.
Yeah,
You
we're-
can't see them. We haven't moved.
Yeah, we're
we
inside
haven't
the
moved
cave.
enough yet.
Well, I was gonna move over to the opening, but oh, am I like searching to see where they are?
So what's your movement? So I think you can get to here, right? Like right next to the guy. I think you accidentally set yourself inside the wall before. And then you immediately moved yourself back, so I didn't say anything.
Yeah.
You can see them now. You see a massive human-looking figure that's probably at least 18 feet tall. He's dragging this huge hammer. His left arm is just torn to shreds. And he looks like he definitely looks like he was under the collapse of a mountain. He's not looking good. But he definitely looks angry.
Well, I mean, if you really want, you've got some alchemist fire on you. You've got
I
one
do.
flask. You've got one flask left.
What's the range on that stuff?
I don't know.
Not 60-something feet.
Oh yeah, you'd have to move really close.
Could I dip an arrow in it? Is
Yeah.
that how alchemist fire works?
No, not really. If you,
Okay.
I mean, you have a bow. You can still make an attack.
I'll just shoot him with a regular one then.
Fair. And the big guy?
Yeah.
Or any of the smaller people around them, like, yeah, whatever you want to do. I don't know what's going on out there because I have not seen it.
I'm gonna shoot the scary guy.
That's not gonna do.
Yep.
I'm gonna try to shoot the scary guy.
That just pings off the armor plates grafted to his body. Next up is this guy. Who's going to, I think, run 30 feet. And then pop off the crossbow at Rish. And he's going to miss. This guy is going to move over here into the tree line and then fire an arrow at Rish. Specifically, our good friend, the knockdown arrow. And that'll miss. Sterling.
Oh boy. Well, first thing to do is actually get up there and have a look.
Yep.
And
I mean, you can definitely see the big guy who's Definitely, big enough to like walk through the town walls. So it's concerning.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Probably the biggest creature you've ever seen.
Well, I'll
But heavily
sacrifice
injured.
an action to get a little bit more movement and come stand up beside Arish.
Okay. Smirk comes across the giant's face. So which one of you is the giant? Bam. It's actually his full movement. But with the reach of his hammer, he can actually hit you guys. Oops, let's not do that. He swings first at you, Sterling. 17.
Meets.
All right, that's 26 bludgeoning damage. That hurt a lot, as I'm sure you're well aware.
I'm just gonna go ahead and
Okay, fair. Oh god.
oh my gosh.
Well, it's a tiny bit. And it's going to swing the other at Rish. You notice he's definitely making these painful swings at each of you. 33 to Rish.
Sada's like, I did mention we probably should run, she says again.
Seda, it's your turn.
Oh, good.
Then run.
I couldn't run. Let's see. I will, however, use my bonus action when I can see, because I've got forever to get anywhere.
Don't forget all the potions and items and stuff that you have.
Yeah.
You never
Yeah,
know
you guys all
what's
have
gonna-
healing potions and stuff, and we have ice things, but I can't throw them. I'm too far away to do anything with any of those as of right now.
Mhm. You gotta move.
Yeah. So we just do direct line of movement, right? You don't do count by in that way, or how do you?
No,
Because this is the most diagonal we have ever had a map, and I'm like, 30 feet with the line is that way, but if we're moving 30 feet by square, it's not. But we can measure it, so we can do it this way because the computer does the math for us.
Yep.
There's
We
the
don't
big
have
guy.
the 15-foot diagonals. We do
Yeah.
not have those.
All right.
Yeah, you see
Hunter's
the big
mark
guy.
onto actually this little thing back here. What was the name that was called to this one? Because he said the V name.
Vidari was the guy that got thrown.
Okay,
And
Vidari.
then
That's Vidari. Okay, that's
Hymir
fine. Is
was
that one.
the one tracking you guys.
Yeah.
So probably the one hiding in the trees.
Yeah. Can I actually see them, or are they actually hiding?
You can see them. They just ran into
Okay.
the trees and then fired.
Okay, that's fair. All right, cool. Can totally see them and can make my hunter's mark on them.
This guy right here? Okay.
Yeah, because fuck that guy in particular, apparently. That's my movement. Did it hit Amet?
No.
Okay. But he is going to be able to soon. And if he gets in that doorway, we won't be able to get past him. Ah, shit. All right. I'm gonna... Don't want to... Yep. 5. Just gonna fucking move again. Move all the way over here. Prop. I think it was this one. Let me check. Yep. Cool.
Yep.
I did my bonus action. I did a move. That's all I got.
All right. Next up is Immortus then.
Well, I'm gonna move. Surprise.
Surprise!
What's
Whoops, didn't mean to do that.
and well, I cannot see anything going on yet. So I guess for my bonus action, I'll cast my shillelagh, and then I'm gonna move again so I can actually see. 10. Oh, geez, that guy's big. 20. Then go back into the woods a little bit, and that'll be it.
Fair. I think after getting hit like that, Reesh is just going to...
Okay. I have to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. Heck, I accidentally minimized all the things. Where'd you go, Reesh? He's just gonna take the step forward and swing his hammer. That'll hit for 17 total damage. Extra attack. Is that a hit or a miss on this guy? I don't remember. That is a hit. Alrighty. Amet, you are next. What would you like to do?
Would I be able to get past him okay?
Depends on where exactly you want to go.
I want to flank him.
Yeah, because you wouldn't be moving out of his reach. He wouldn't be able to make an attack of opportunity. Alright, you are now flanking. You have advantage. Yeah, that's fair. I meant to put reach there anyways. That's my bad. But yeah, swing away. They had advantage.
Can I don't remember what this does. Can I like drop my bow before I run and stab him with my dagger?
Yes, absolutely. That I'm afraid will be a miss.
Oh no.
Alright, so next up is this guy that you just moved next to. It's gonna move over here and make an attack against you, Amet. Oops. There we go. He drops his crossbow, pulls out his sword, and swings. Oh! Fun. That's a crit. 19 slashing damage. That is almost maximum damage.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's the most I've ever gotten hit for.
You might want to leave.
Run away! This guy is gonna move here and then take a shot with their ability on once on Reish and once on Sterling. First, Reish is miss. Sterling is a miss. Sterling, it's your go. What would you like to do?
Well,
I've returned.
oh,
Welcome
good.
back.
What happened while I was gone?
Well, good.
Amet decided to flank the dude.
And then got crit by a guy for 19 damage.
Oh. Well, bonus action, drink a healing potion.
Right? What you doing, Sterling?
Yeah, well, bonus action for the potion.
Mm-hmm. If you want to do that,
And
it's 2d4 plus 2 if you don't remember. I don't know where Seda put the greater healing potion.
I believe the greater healing potion actually is on a Met.
Because Emet's the fastest one, you can go get the
Because a
somebody
Met,
who needs it.
because a Met is the fastest.
Yeah. So do you want to use words? They're hard. Sterling, did you want to use a potion?
Yeah. 2d4 plus 2.
Yep. For a regular
I'll
one.
erase one from your list.
9. And then you've still got your movement and your action.
We still have a potion of giant strength, but it takes an action to drink. Oh wait, yeah.
No,
it
we
takes an
used that
action.
last time, didn't we?
No,
We got 2 of them?
We used giant growth, not
Oh,
giant
right,
strength.
right. Okay.
There's
Yep,
a
you're right.
difference.
It was Potion of Enlarge. Giant Growth is the magic card. What else are you
Yeah.
doing, Sterling?
The magic card. It's true. This is true.
Okay, since I figure Reese at least has started committing. Step in. Gonna use an inspiration.
Alrighty. Yeah, that's a hit.
And I'm going to use a level 2 spell slot for Smite.
Beautiful.
That's
Roll
a
your damage.
great idea.
12 slashing.
Damn.
Nice. That's 35 total.
Damn.
Now it looks like you did
And-
something. Yeah.
One other thing.
One more
I'm going to
thing.
use my Channel Divinity for Inspiring Smite.
I don't
What does
know
that do?
does. What does that do? Inspiring Smite. Oh, you already used your bonus action to take the potion.
Oh, wait, really? That's when it does that? Oh, yeah,
no,
it does.
inspiring
Okay, maybe
spike
next
down
time.
out here at the bottom.
Immediately after you deal damage with a creature, if you smite, you
There's-
can use your Channel Divinity as a
Yep,
bonus action.
Bonus action.
That'd be cool, though. Maybe next time.
Ah,
But I mean,
Okay,
that's a
well.
lot of damage.
extra attack.
You took a chunk out of his functioning arm. Hit it. If it'll work.
Did it work?
It's not popping up. Maybe hit it.
It says 18 for me.
What the heck? Does it show up for anybody else? Am I the one that got disconnected this time?
I don't see anything.
I don't.
On roll 20?
Yeah, on roll 20.
Yeah. I don't see
The
anything
last
either.
thing I see is Channel Divinity.
Yep. It's put a
And
poke in
save
there.
What the heck? What the heck?
Do you see that?
Yeah,
What?
there's a desync going on in here. What's happening? Hold on, I'm going to refresh
Oh.
roll 20 and see if it helps.
Yeah, I'll
He
do it
went
too because I
into a
can't see.
different dimension.
Yeah, I can't see him either.
Alternate
I
dimension
can't.
runners. of
Sterling, I
refuge,
can't see anything from you.
Where you are the bad guys.
New fight.
My
tactic.
connection just got interrupted.
Ah, there we go.
Alrighty, so
Lag switching Crichton's chosen.
Should I refresh or something?
well,
Probably.
if it doesn't, did it go away where it said your connection was interrupted, or does it still say it?
No, it's still up.
Oh, then
Oh,
I'd
I-
refresh.
Oh, it just...
Hey, there! I just saw it. There's 18. I
There's
see
the
it now.
18.
Look
You've
at
been
that. Beautiful.
reconnected. Huzzah!
That's a 18 poke.
Yeah, that's a hit.
18 poke.
Gonna re-roll that too.
Oh yeah. There it is. I need to rename that folder. That'll help. All right, so re-roll that too. Oh god, don't take forever again. There it is. Okay. So it's one higher. It's 10.
Gonna smite again. Normal smite.
Nice. Dang. Bye-bye spell slots.
That's what they're for.
Yeah. You definitely seem to be wearing him down, but he definitely doesn't seem to be happy about it. It's his turn. And he shouts, "The wrath of Creighton falls upon you." And the hammer starts to glow, and he swings it down right in front of both Reesh and Sterling. And a huge
Paladin's gonna
shockwave.
paladin.
A huge shockwave erupts outward. What's the range of this thing? Let me just double check. Okay. Not too bad. It only hits the unconscious guy, the conscious guy, Reesh,
Nope. That guy's dead.
Sterling, and Amet. So I need Reesh.
He
Actually, we'll get back to
dead.
Reesh. Let's start with Amet. Can I get you to make me a dexterity save, Amet? No, wait. Dang it, I read this wrong.
Oh, did Amet remember to use her rogue ability to half that damage?
No.
Absolutely not.
Might want to do it now. We'll see.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I was AFK.
So, Amet, I need you to make me a Constitution save. That is a 20. Okay, so you avoid the effect entirely. Hot dang. Now,
Nice.
this guy over here, behind you. Oops, not you. Hold on. Not you. Oh god, they're getting all stacked on top of each other now. Oh, wrong frickin' guy.
I'll make it.
Oh, they have the same. Well, whatever. That's a 1. Okay, he fails. So we'll start with him. How bad? How bad? It's 32 damage. He's dead. So this guy just gets blown away in this radiant light, and his body straight up just shatters, and he falls into the dirt, grass. So he's
I had sunglasses.
super dead. You just like slide on the sunglasses. Now it's actually a twofold save for Reesh and Sterling because they are right in front of it. Let's see if you get hit by the hammer. Give me a dexterity save. Give me a dexterity save. That is a success. You are not hit by the hammer. What about Reesh? Oh boy.
Oh
no.
Oh no.
Okay, Reesh. And so that's going to be, I believe, there he is. 2d10 bludgeoning damage. That's probably fine. And then, as the shockwave of light erupts outward, I need you to make me a Constitution save. Sterling.
I'm calling lucky here.
All right. Roll it. That is a success. You are saved from the effect entirely. What about Reesh?
Nope. Why is that happening? Go away.
Reesh also saves. All right, so not nearly as effective as he would have liked it to be. He killed his
That's
own
good,
guy
though.
and barely hurt the guy right in front of him. Ooh.
This is fine.
Seda.
Well, shit. Okay, I guess I'm gonna pew pew pew. I'm gonna shoot some arrow. Let's see. Or I could hunter sense him and learn if he has any immunities or vulnerability. I'm gonna do that. I spend my action staring at this motherfucker, looking for weaknesses in that armor and his existence. I'm just kind of, give him the stink eye, basically, but you can't really tell his mask. But that's what happens.
Let's see. He is resistant to magic and any effect that would charm or alter his form.
Okay. Alter his form. Okay.
Yeah, like polymorph, for example.
Or probably reduce.
Yeah.
So his armor's like part of his bones and shit, so that's probably
Yeah.
why it keeps him like that.
So resistant to magic
And
and shape changing
pretty much. Yep.
and
you-
mental change as well, right?
Charmed.
Because charm
Do you want to move at all?
change. Hold on a moment. I am totally gonna move like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Just want to be here because I can still. Hold on a second. I'm still within nonsense range of this guy. What is that?
Did you not notice this guy hiding in the trees?
No, I didn't.
You do now. I imagine you run over here and then you look over and there's just a guy. You're like, oh, hi. Hello.
A dude with a bow.
I would legitimately look at him like, do you want to die today too? Because I can make that happen for you. As I'm like mean mugging that motherfucker over there.
You just get a blank stare for the moment.
Okay. Let's see. Bonus actions. Do I want to do anything else? Because I did Hunter's Mark, so they mark that down. That's one slot. And it is concentration. Yes. And then the other thing isn't a spell, so it doesn't overlap. Yeah. Where is that at? Where are you? The fuck is it? As a bonus action, designated creature within 60 feet. Motherfucker's still within 60 feet. Yep. Okay, cool. As I'm doing the stare down nonsense at him, I'm just like looking for those that weaknesses, and I'm just like, you're it, bitch. You're my prey, and I Slayer's prey him as well.
Fair.
Woo. And that is the end of my turn, sir.
All right, then it's Immortus.
I am going to cast Hex on the guy in the tree over here.
All right. Oh, I totally forgot to do this.
What?
The unconscious guy did not make a save. It's a Constitution save, so he can still make it. He succeeded. He's still alive.
Somehow.
It's vibrated.
Insane. Anyways, please continue, Immortus.
So I Hex that guy, and I'm gonna Eldritch Blast.
Oh, thanks.
Okay.
Now level 5. Do I roll it twice? Now?
Yes.
Yes. You roll your damage twice. Oh, wait. Eldritch Blast. You're shooting
Eldritch
2
Blast.
blasts. Never mind.
Yeah.
2 blasts.
Yeah, and they don't have to be at
Pew,
the
pew.
same target, mind you. Unless you
Yeah, I know. So first one.
That'll hit. Alrighty.
Is this guy dressed like the other rangers or archers?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
The actual coloring of the armor is a little bit different. You don't know if that means anything?
Mm-hmm.
It's like the brown and green is inverted. And then for necrotic, alrighty. He's still standing.
And then my second one. I do Hex on both these, right?
Yep.
OP.
Well, welcome to your bread and butter.
Yeah.
15 total. That'll finish him off. Bam.
Oh well. So just like, fuck it. He's dead
Hey.
now.
Then I'm gonna move 5. Right here.
Santa
Just got a little bit of
nods.
birth. Yes, I'll nod underneath my spooky hood.
Mm-hmm. Spooky nod.
Spooky, scary
nod.
hood.
Shit.
Where are we? Next up is Reesh. We can get rid of that. My guy is just slamming. He's gonna... Wait, hold on. Is it a bonus action for this? On your turn, you can use a bonus action. 1d10 plus fighter level. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna... Second one. Oh. Nice. Super great. Alright, and then he's gonna smack this guy. Bam. 23 is going to hit. 18. Second attack. Also going to hit. For 12. Hitting hard. Technically, he had advantage on both of those because of Amet. Hold on. Okay, no crits. Amet, it's your turn. The guy that was attacking you is dead. Would you like to keep attacking this guy?
Can I take a healing potion first?
Yes. A bonus action healing potion. Feel free. Excuse me.
Alright.
How do I name this?
I don't remember what I rolled for that.
2d4 plus 2. Nine hit points. There you go.
And then I want to try to stab this guy again.
Heck yeah, that'll hit, yeah. And you do get your sneak attack, which I believe is... Oh, look, minimum damage. That sucks. Is it... What's the sneak attack now? 2d6?
I think it's 2d6.
Oh, there we go.
No.
No.
Isn't it 3?
3d6.
Yeah, it's 3d6 now.
Heck yeah, roll it. Nice.
Oh, and...
Oh, what's up?
Never mind. I didn't read all of the stuff. I'm sorry.
That's fine. Then next up is Sterling. Not that he wasn't already looking really bad when he got here, but he's definitely looking worse.
Okay. Yeah, attacking.
Fair. That will hit.
Going to level 1 smite again,
Okay.
because we kind of need it.
Let's see what you got.
And this time I'm going to go ahead and use Inspiring Smite.
Okay. Don't forget to roll your greatsword damage.
Oh, that's true.
Alrighty.
So that'll be
As
2d8 plus 5.
So that's temporary hit points, yeah?
Yeah,
To
gonna
whom?
split them between myself and Arish.
And Reach? Okay. Roll it. Six and 6?
Yep.
Oh, there's a moth bugging me. Okay. As you swing at him, he uses his reaction, and these chains of light with these dark spots scattered all across him start to wrap around you. Go ahead and give me a strength save. That is a success. You immediately shatter those chains.
Yeah, I'm attacking again.
All right then.
He teched out of it.
That'll be a miss.
Chains threw his arm off.
You appear, or I'm sorry, he appears to be fading. He makes an attack against you, Sterling. 15.
Does not hit.
And then 1 against Rish for... Oh, dang.
Jeez.
Luckily,
Luckily, that's not the. Oh, jeez, it is. I was just about to say, luckily, that's not the damage, and then.
it is the
My bad.
damage.
And it was the damage.
Rish
My bad.
goes down.
Even with the 10 hit points?
Yep.
Okay.
Thanks for checking, but he still does, yeah.
Yeah, you know.
And then the Siegebringer drops to one knee, and he looks at you, and he looks at you, Sterling, and he goes, "Bit of a giant in the end, aren't you?" And he collapses.
I'm going to hit Arish with lay on hands.
Fair, yeah. Get up, buddy.
Are we still in combat, or are we out of combat?
The only guy left is unconscious behind Rish, so yeah, no more
Cool.
combat.
Sata's gonna run over and can over that motherfucker. I don't care. We're checking to make sure that there is no pulse, no living, no nothing.
So Arish gets 5 hit points.
All right, he is now at 5 hit points.
Fucking sword to the head's coming off.
All right. Well, I mean, Ahmet and Seda, with your perception, you do notice he is still breathing. It's shallow.
Oh, I guess we could try. We don't want to question this motherfucker. He was really zealous.
No.
In this. Yeah, no, this dude's just.
Yeah,
Unless
but-
someone's got mind control. I mean, that won't work. Never mind. I know that won't work. Yeah, no, sword to throat. Like, if I have to step on the pommel of my sword to get it through, it's happening.
Fair. So you are going to effectively dismember him so he cannot return.
I'm going to coup de grace and decapitate him.
It definitely seems like a scenario where if you guys just left, he probably would return.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
All right, so you finish him off.
Oh, well, hold on a second. Do we care about gods are not a thing with us, right? Giving people like last rites, is that a thing at all in this world?
Not. It's usually personal, but overall, the whole city or town, not really. It's basically burn the body, so
all right.
there's no chance of infection.
We just slept in a traveling god's place. My characters are gonna go, "May you travel on the winds and never return," and then decapitate him.
Wait. I got a question. Can Speak with the Dead talk to a head?
Yes.
All right.
I mean, the head is the size of your torso, but yeah.
So yeah, the sword just gets like jammed up underneath the chin of the helm and like into like then down again underneath like where the armor plate rests in normally, and then just push and then step and then just kind of like work it in. It's bloody and messy and gross.
It's work, but you get the head popped clean off, and it's not until after the head actually comes off that the breathing stops, which concerns you even more.
Yep.
So this like whole thing. Anyway, I think Rish sort of staggers up to his feet, and he looks at all of you, and he goes, "I don't think I've ever been hit so hard in my life."
Hopefully,
it
it'll
looked
never
like it
happen
hurt.
again.
It was harder than the time I got kicked by a horse.
Rish sort of like staggers over to the hammer and looks at his hammer, and then looks at the giant hammer on the ground.
I'm not sure even I could lift that.
Well, that's we just one down. That's one down.
Yeah, this is the siege guy.
Down.
Rish was asleep when you guys were talking about that, so he he just sort of like
fine.
raises an eyebrow and shakes his head, and he goes, "Should we actually be leaving this stuff on the side of the road, though?" And he sort of motions towards the body as like a hole.
Well, we can take the head.
We're taking the head, but like, is the flesh look overly infected? Am I worried about this at all? Like,
It does not look plagued, but it does look like worn and calloused.
What I can
flesh.
see it's fucked up. But oh, that was my cup almost spilling.
Uh-oh.
All right, we're good. We're good. I saved it.
Definitely through injury and not through infection, which
Yeah.
definitely tells you guys if a mountain wasn't dropped on this guy, you'd be very dead.
Yeah. No. I can't. So say I had assumed that if someone was going to be leading that force, it was, when you spoke of him, going to be this man.
Yeah.
I am happy we dropped a mountain on him.
At this
Yeah.
point, me too, because he hits like a mountain.
None of his. He's like hit. We don't actually look at his stuff with your eyes, please, Immortus.
I will detect magic.
Oh yeah, the hammer, that big ass hammer.
The big ass hammer is magical.
I'm just gonna write big ass hammer.
The individual plates of armor grafted to him are also magical and could probably be torn off and used as shields.
Hell yeah,
If
I know
you're
how to
into
fucking
that.
field strip an animal, and this is just an animal.
I mean, you're stripping the scales off of a lizard or something, right?
Yep. It's just gonna take Reesh, Sterling, I'm going to need your help to remove these, but we're stripping him of his plate.
Yeah, they are large plates that can be used as shields, so if you want them.
Yeah, okay.
While y'all do that, if I can rest, we can talk to the Siegebringer after I rest.
I'm gonna need some time because I have to build us a not a lean-to. I need to build a thing to carry stuff, so I've got to go gather some sticks.
Like a sled.
Thank you. That. I've got to gather some sticks and branches and twigs and things and make us a sled to carry all this stuff back in because we don't have enough arms for all of this. We officially have way too much stuff. Actually, we have a camp nearby that has a whole bunch of old camp tent things and whatnot. I can just go raid those sticks.
The camp that the ground collapsed underneath it?
Oh, it did, didn't it? Shit.
Shit.
Alright, never mind. Twigs it is. Does Sterling, Reesh, show them how to pull it off? Can you manage doing this part but without me?
Okay. Sterling does hand her his wood axe, though.
Thank you. Ahmet,
if you want to...
can you...
Sorry, them.
Go ahead.
I don't know what else you're going to do, so go ahead, and then I'll tell you.
Okay. Well, if they can handle it, if they can't if they don't know how to strip it properly, I mean, we're just taking metal off meat.
Effectively.
That's so messy. And breaking bone.
It is.
It's a nasty affair.
Yeah, in like a week, somebody's going to come by on this road, and there's just going to be this blood here, and they'll be like, what the hell happens?
Actually, because this... Just in case, because I don't want to piss off any kind of deity if they do or do not exist, let's drag this body away from here and do this.
Across
I don't
the road
want
or
to
something?
desecrate this. Yeah, just you're the one that knows about religions and things. Literally, they just waved their hand at Sterling. Like, you're the one that knows about this.
I think between Reesh and Sterling, you guys can drag him across.
Yeah.
It definitely takes effort. It's not easy. But
probably get him behind the rocks.
Yeah. And then Ahmet's going to turn to Seda. Do you want to stay here and watch out while I go gather sticks?
Other way around.
Like, keep an eye out. Oh, yeah. Wow. Dyslexic. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We're good. Just get everything backwards today. Ahmet, will you stay here and keep an eye out on them and make sure nothing happens? And if it does, call out.
I assume you're pointing at the soldier, right?
Okay. What's that?
I assume you're pointing at the soldier when you say that? The guy on the ground that's unconscious?
Oh, no, I don't even... That guy will die if he stands up. Basically. Essentially, I mean, someone could tie him up if they want to. I'm just asking her to keep watch because they're going to be chopping up a body. Immortus is going to be concentrating, and I'm going to be gone.
Fair. Gotcha. Okay. All right. I'd say over the next probably 2-3 hours, you manage to remove all of the plates from this guy's body. Because you're not trying to keep the man alive while doing it, it's not an issue.
And I take a short rest to get my spells back during this.
Fair.
Sitting on the ground, reading my book.
And I would like you to write down that you've now retrieved 16 magical plates.
All right.
And
loot.
We'll put it that way
16 magic plates.
Yep.
Big ones.
Yes, not like dining room plates, but like, plates of metal. Yeah, and unless somebody wants to try and figure out how to do something with that hammer. I will note that when you looked at it with your eyes, it was the head of the hammer that glowed magical, not the rest of it.
Okay.
But
That's useful to know.
still a
Yeah,
lot
this-
of metal and probably heavy.
If
Just
we,
the head, the stone right here. The hammer stone is what's magical.
huh? I mean, if you had to enchant something,
But
if we have time, I'd probably like to go through the summon steed spell too.
I mean, you
I
are
feel like-
spending that 3 hours taking that man apart.
When you guys
Yeah.
do it all, and we're talking about how are we going to get all this stuff back to the town? We don't have a horse or anything. And then,
Suddenly horse.
Yeah,
Maybe out from the cave.
yeah, but it'll have to be
Oh, that'd be
after
thematic.
everything else, and it only takes like what 10 minutes to do that,
I think so.
or an act. Yeah.
Yep.
I believe it's
So that can be
yeah.
that can be at the end because it takes like the whole 3 hours for you guys to strip him, and
Yeah.
I'm gathering shit.
And I'm resting.
So, after you guys finish that, are you going to go find out what's going on with Immortus and his plan? Considering Immortus said he wanted to talk to the dead guy, I don't know if anybody even reacted to that.
He didn't say that out loud. Did you?
I could have sworn he
I
did.
did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought I was out of character when you asked about something.
That was out of character, but then I mentioned it. But I think everyone shouted over.
Probably.
There is just too much too
So
fast.
Immortus
Right.
literally just picked up the head and walked away, and nobody cared. That's
Well, yeah,
what
we taken the
actually
head-
happened.
We're taking the
Well-
head home with us. That's what
Okay.
Seda thought. So
okay, I got you.
Well, we already know he has a thing about skulls.
yeah.
yeah, I mean,
I'm gonna make a breastplate out of his head.
Heck, I just thought you were gonna clean it and hang it up in your room.
No, well, I mean, this would be better served to put on top of our gate.
Yeah, it would. Helmet all. Just let it rot.
Yeah,
Anyways,
exactly.
Seda comes back, probably
Ew.
has a couple different trips, comes back, and then eventually sits down and starts, lashing it together. I'm proficient in land vehicles. I think it technically counts.
yeah, you can make that work and get yourself that sort of thing constructed. While Seda is doing that is probably when you summon Steed. And it is
Yeah.
10 minutes, yeah. So I guess the question is, as you're doing so, what form does the steed take? I will say it can't take the
Well-
form of a creature you've never seen. But I think you've seen most of the
Probably
options
a
here.
horse then, but then a really rather large horse.
Like a Clydesdale.
It's gotta be big for you.
Probably like a Clydesdale.
Fair. Okay. So that would be a warhorse, effectively. Makes sense. You have yourself a warhorse.
And I guess it comes trotting out of the cave.
Yeah, I think a very large horse just comes trotting out of the cave in a flash of light, and comes walking straight towards Sterling. Just galloping, trotting. I don't know. Horse terms.
Probably just
Trotting.
trot.
Probably trotting.
And I think all of you
Galloping
definitely
and
noticed
be like-
this, except Immortus.
Say that again.
I
He's
think
behind a rock.
everybody notices except Immortus.
Oh, yeah.
Rish goes, where did that come from?
Well, I told you I knew how to horse.
I can't say I'm familiar with the term, but if that's what that means, then I need to learn how to horse.
That's not a real horse.
No, it's not.
No, that wasn't the question. It was literally just, that's not a real horse. That. Okay. Okay.
It looks like a horse. it functions like a horse. Why is it not a horse? No one else has done this one.
But it's not a it's just it's magic. It's a magic horse.
Still sounds like it's a horse to me. I'm gonna have to fix the overlay again. God damn it. Okay, for now, we'll leave it be. Okay, so after you've gotten your rest in Immortus, are you going to be doing this with anyone around?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. We're gonna see how cool I am.
You just set it up on a rock.
Yeah, then I like sit in front of it during my rest. I like sit in front of it with my book of meditating / reading. He looks like he's reading, but really he's just kind of staring at pages.
Do you want to hit Speak with Dead and let's see what it does? If you have it in Roll20.
If everyone's around, I will explain it once I'm about to cast it. So, we can ask him 5 questions.
Shouldn't we wave Annette back over?
Yeah, everyone.
I think, yeah, we'll wait until after you guys do this.
We can ask him 5 questions.
Ask him 5 questions.
The Siegebringer.
He's dead.
He's very dead.
My queen is the undying. My lady is the undying queen. He is now one of her subjects and can command him to answer.
But
he's dead, though.
That I don't.
Precisely.
Queen of Undeath. Queen of Death. Thus. Never mind. Okay.
Oh, that kind of undying. Okay.
The undying queen. Yeah.
Okay. So, and you ask 5 questions, correct?
Yes. And he is under no compulsion to answer, but I still want to talk to him. So, what question do you have for him?
Well, we know who he is. We know what his purpose is.
I want to ask if there's any more as strong as he in the Chosen.
Why don't you ask? Is a simple question? How many Chosen are there?
Well, yeah. Okay. Anything else?
Or you can ask if they're as strong as he. I would assume that most of the Chosen bracket up to his.
I'm gonna try to phrase it because he's obviously hostile to us. I'm gonna try to phrase it in a way where he reveals information besides just telling us to go fuck ourselves.
Okay.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna ask it if there's any strong as he to incite his pride. You could
effectively, yes.
Yeah, I mean that would be good. I suppose you'd get him to answer that. Other than we know where the army is. We know where what's her name is. The plague sorceress. We know where she is. And he wouldn't give us any information anyways. But you could try if you wanted to. So that's one. We have 1 question. We have 4 more.
I'm writing some other ones down as you're talking. Then I'll just ask. I mean, I'm managing expectations. Some of these questions I'll ask at the end, he probably won't answer.
Yeah.
But I just want to hear what he says. He doesn't seem to be that bright.
True. Very true. Gosh, yeah, I don't know. Like, there's part of the army in there. I guess you could.
I think I have enough to start, and then as you guys hear what he says, if you have follow-ups, you can you can tell me.
Okay.
Sound good?
Might as well.
Quiet,
Alright.
please. I cut off in the middle there.
All right, so I imagine you light some incense and
Yes.
take your
Light
seat
some
again
incense.
with your book right in front of the head. And
Oh,
there's
but
what's up?
I want to say, like, is there any other, like, you already told him the flavor that you wish it to look like, or?
Yeah, I'm about to.
Yeah, feel free.
So yeah, he sits in front of this head, and starting off very softly or soothingly. He says, "What's this guy? The Siegebringer?
The Siegebringer.
Siegebringer. Siegebringer?
Yeah, Siegebringer.
Siegebringer. Gule, the Undying Queen, bids you to speak."
There's a
Oh.
a shift and a crack. What?
Does he say what? What?
No, you
What?
cut off. He thought you were adding more.
Yeah, you cut off. So I was just asking.
And then he keeps as he rises himself, Immortus. Speak. Open your mouth and speak to me.
There's a shift and a crack, and then the head falls slack-jawed, and a bit of this greenish smoke, which looks relatively familiar to you at this point, seeps out, and it goes, "Ask your questions quickly."
What do we have to fear from Crichton's Chosen?
Death, eradication, or infection.
How many of them are they?
Seven.
Immortus will look to everyone.
Shrug.
Okay.
What do we have to fear from your army now that it is crushed underneath us?
Little, but something.
Okay.
What is that something?
Isn't that like asking the same question?
Asking for clarification.
Yeah, okay.
And that'll be number 3, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Its vacant eyes almost seem to shift to you, Immortus.
I stare back. As if I was the one who killed it. I didn't run away and shoot.
The corpse monger, if Crichton sees fit to release it.
That's fair.
Immortus turns to everyone. I'm not addressing this at the head. I'm like, should I press about this corpse monger?
Well, Seda looks at Immortus. Cretan might see the sorceress as a wondrous tool and weapon. This gentleman right here probably sees it as a baneful existence.
Mm-hmm.
So that's probably what he calls the sorceress.
Corpse monger seems like a pretty badass name for a chosen.
I think there was that other question you'd mentioned as well, if you still wanted to ask it. But continue.
Which question was that?
Something about strength or something?
His strength. Are there any strong as he?
Among the chosen, are there any as strong as you?
Only the beast and the maledict.
I'll turn to look to everyone again.
Uh-huh. The beast. Great. Great. That's great.
Should I ask what?
The maledict is probably the sorceress, right?
Yes, the maledict is the sorceress, the plague
Okay.
sorceress. Those are the only
So
two we've known.
So there's
So
a
far.
corpse monger, which might very well be different from the sorceress.
Yeah, he said there's 7 chosen.
So necromancer, plague witch, the beast. Is the beast?
Siegebringer.
Will you ask it if the beast is commanded by the moon?
Immortus looks a bit puzzled, but turns. Is this beast commanded by the moon?
The beast is king of all that are commanded by the moon.
Shade us. Kicks the head, because that's the last question, right?
Yeah, it is. That was the 5th question.
Fucking just kicks the head over and starts cursing.
When she does that, Immortus is like easing out of this like a proper necromancer. Like, now rest. Your existence, your pained existence in this world is. Whoa, hey, whoa.
And does anyone speak Celestial?
I think Sterling does. No? Okay.
Okay. just a very beautiful melodic language, and the diction and the punctuation is just foul and angry and mad, and she's just like kicks the head over, storms over, fucking starts just like kicking she's just angry. Like Seda is seething
This is
about
absolutely. Where do you go, by the way? Do you just like go a few feet or what?
No, there's a guy on the ground over there that needs to die.
This is the worst time because he wakes up like as you're walking up to him. He's looking around and he starts to sit up.
Well, he might not die. I might just shake the shit out of him and scream at him. No, he needs to be interrogated, I guess, because that's Seda is angry. Literally, like not. I don't have weapons out. I just have my hands. Seda walks up to this guy like bleary-eyed and just gonna full-on bodily grab him by like the breastplate of his armor and just shake him.
What is happening? Who are you?
And with all the anger and all the everything that just boils under the surface of this character, they are gonna scream at him. Your life depends on your next words. And then wait for his eyes to meet up with theirs.
He locks eyes with you from behind the helmet.
Yeah. Your life or your loyalty?
What?
Which do you choose?
I choose to live.
Shaken a little bit more. Very well. Take off your armor. And just drops him. Just literally bodily just drops the dude.
All right.
Yeah, Sterling started walking after them after this.
Yeah, this guy starts to take off his armor. He almost seems to like be setting it on the ground, like almost ceremoniously on top of itself, and like very, very nicely. And then he turns to look at you in this like, just relatively plain clothing.
Yeah. How long your whole... Actually, he's probably relatively plain coding. Does he look human?
He looks to be like he might be a half-orc.
Okay.
A relatively small and scrawny half-orc, but a half-orc.
Yeah, but still a shorter-lived race.
Yeah.
What? Hold on a second here. Where is my favorite enemy listed down? I know what they are. Oh, they're right there. It's just made small, so I can't see it. Whoop, there it is. Okay. so angry that they're having a hard time like talk anymore. Like they're just staring at them, kind of fuming. Your lord and our lord are at war, and we are the ones who suffer for it. Pawns on a giant game of chess over eons of time, spanning longer than any of us have lived. They are not worth your life. They are not worth my life. They are not worth their lives. Points to everybody behind them. But we survive. And in order to survive, we must find new ways to play the game. Do you understand that, or shall I explain it again?
He nods. I understand. Creighton is all about survival, although under the weight of his rule.
You are just a tool for his survival.
Do you know how Creighton recruits soldiers?
I imagine it is through pain, torment, torture, abuse, maybe stealing babies from cribs. How am I doing?
He tosses you into the pit, and you
Yeah.
live.
And if you survive, you get to come out. Oh, I hate this guy. Okay.
There are some still in the pit. They live down there. Like, they choose to, despite all the beasts that are running about. And they help others, like me.
Because that is a form of freedom.
They help others like me that could not survive on their own.
What's in the pit?
Other people like him, monsters that have run over time. What else?
Well, if it's a cave system.
Many hostile creatures, like the hook horrors that we drove from the pass. So many others that I couldn't even name. Writhing masses of tentacles in what pools of water you can find. You must drink from them despite that. No plague, though. It's quite nice.
No plague. Interesting.
I think the pit is what they used to call the Underdark.
Aha.
That makes okay. Oh.
And some of us survive through the help of others. And some fight their way through and come out on the other side and become chosen. And he tilts his head towards the mangled body of the Siegebringer.
Yeah.
I never wanted to be a part of the army. I just wanted to get out of that hole.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations. You've crawled out of yet another hole.
Our keeper, there's a bit of venom in that word, is not a savior, but they are not Crichton. We have no pit.
They live simple lives.
Yeah.
I could stand living a simple life.
They will talk to you, they will ask questions, and they will want answers. Real quick, I know that we've done a lot of things off screen or whatever, but Veer, the gentleman that we was his name Veer? Hold on.
Sounds familiar.
That sounds right.
The first guy we turned?
Yeah.
It started with a V. I don't remember what it was. It was
hold on. Yep, Veeir.
Veer, yeah.
I don't know how to Veer. I think it's Veer. I had been meaning to say because she wanted to check on them, and things happen too fast storyline wise. But have they been around at all?
Veer is helping at the what do you call it? Like the bakery. Ironically enough.
Okay, cool. No, that's fantastic. I just wanted to make sure because Seda would have checked on them. I just kept forgetting.
They do seem to be observed more than everyone else in the town, but that's not particularly surprising.
That makes sense. We have, if you'd like, we have done this before. You were not the first. If you are genuine and true, which they will ask, and I'm sure their test will tell, then you can join us. And maybe even live a simple life. But we'll need to know everything you know.
What do you want to know?
Seda turns to Immortus and his book.
You were marched through the Underdark to here, right?
That is the case, yes.
They'll probably ask you how much you can remember about where you came from and how you got there.
Specifically, how I got here, or how the army passed
No, how the army passed there.
Yeah.
I could certainly
they'll
draw
wanna
you
know.
a map, but there's a bit of rubble in the way now.
But
that's
fine.
Information.
Just as long as you have information and that it's true. And I'm going to emphasize that it's true because I'm sure you're aware that there are magical means of discovering these things.
I am.
Yeah, our keepers are nice, but they're not stupid.
So, knowing that, is there something you want to know that your
What's your name?
keepers would not tell you?
Oh, that's a good call. I guess we can talk
I
along the way.
I like this guy.
I like this guy too.
I'm
So
Vidar.
Seda is legitimately got to look at Immortus and kind of do a soft nod and then turn back to this guy. And literally, what's your name?
I'm Vidar. You may have heard when he threw
Before
me.
he threw you, yeah.
Things got a little busy after that.
I'm certainly glad you knocked me out instead of killing me.
Well, I would had I had the opportunity, I would have told you, or tried to tell you not to let them know that we were there. But that did not happen.
But you did what you thought was best to preserve your own life, which we've noticed, and hopefully you'll continue that logical course.
Certainly, with no Siegebringer at my back, I don't think I'll be pressured into that again. But it's pretty difficult to feel as if you have your own free will when there's a man with a hammer larger than you about.
How does Crichton control the plague with his people? Does he have a cure?
Or does he just use... Oh yeah, I'll just wait. Because he doesn't know we know that, so...
Right.
Yeah, good call. Good call.
I know that he has some method that he's quite proud his spies stole from Lyric, and then there's the Maledict.
Okay.
Though I've seen her work, and it might be best to just die.
Knowing that you've seen her work is a great boon, because you can tell us what it looks like and what to expect.
I know that when she removed the plague from a man, the creatures tore straight out his skin.
And she can command the plague as well?
Indeed, I've seen her command creatures infected with it, likely just the plague itself, I imagine.
Like giants?
Giants, I even saw her, and he sort of like hesitates, like he's not sure how to describe it. There was one, it looked like the little ones that are in the plague itself, but it was maybe 15 feet tall, and she treated it like it was a dog, some massive pet to her.
Gross.
What?
What?
Yes, it's the only one like it I've ever seen, but it looked virtually identical to the smaller ones.
I'm going to ask you a question, and then I kind of side-eye Seda while I'm telling him this, or asking him this. I want you to pick your words very delicately. What's the deal with this beast?
He sort of like leans back and he shakes his head and he goes, the beast is the most vicious and feared of Creighton's chosen.
Seda, you ask that question, and Seda just kind of like legitimately, the hands go into like little balled up fists, and
They
change shape. They command those who change shape. They are weak to silvers. They tear things apart, and they pass on their malady by scratching, biting, and clawing.
Yes. The beast has in the past sent, I think he called them expeditions to find people of a land to take them, to learn what they know, and then turn them. It is a lot simpler for a number of vaguely humanoid-shaped beast creatures to move through someone else's land than an army.
Especially since they can move, and their tracks are confusing because they look more like an animal than they do like a human. They have keen senses of smell. They're excellent hunters, and they're vicious.
Seda, I'm beginning to think that you're not that great at ventriloquism, but good at something else.
Yeah, but we don't need to talk about that right now because this man may be questioned magically.
I don't know what else I can tell you. Most of Creighton's chosen are.
He's like super fucked up, right?
Yeah, no, this guy's like hurt bad.
Seda gives like angrily. All of Seda's motions right now are anger. They're just anger. Reaches into a pouch and pulls out a potion. Drink it. It's a healing potion.
He takes it hesitantly, and then he finishes his sentence and drinks it. He goes, most of Creighton's chosen are in the public eye, but there's 3 of them that aren't. And then he drinks the potion.
Go on.
Go on.
I don't know that anything about the others. The
part
ones.
Of the public eye.
I see.
And then you guys do the math. That means there are 8, not 7.
Big dumb guy can't count. Oh, he didn't know. He doesn't know about one of them. Or something.
Lied. He's able to lie.
Or maybe he wasn't counting himself because he's toast.
I mean, also fair. Also fair. The 3 that aren't in the public eye are said to be the strongest, but we don't know anything about them. They're more used as myth and rumor to scare people like me into cooperation when any emotions towards the Siegebringer's corpse, when those like him do not work.
All right. Hit me with some myth. Actually, we should move and walk. You can talk with us while we walk. And hit me with some of these myths, please.
I can. However, I think it's time for a break because I need to use restroom, and it's about that time anyways. So
yeah.
All right. So we're gonna go on a bit of a break. Towards the end of it, I will run an ad to disable pre-rolls, and hopefully we'll be back in just a few minutes with some more of this interesting discussion. So we'll see y'all in just a few. Enjoy the music. Bye.
Bye. I'm gonna go use the restroom.
BRB.
Indeed.
How much is that countdown again? Oh, whoops! I thought I was muted the whole time, but luckily I wasn't singing or anything. No, I thought she dropped, but she hasn't been back. Usually she comes out really quick. Yeah, I'm here. I'm not sure about Sterling. He's muted.
I just arrived.
It's me and you.
What's up? I mean, we could talk. We could talk to her. We could talk amongst ourselves forever. For all the time. Ah. Okay. Well. Yeah. Okay. Good point. Yeah.
Yeah.
So conjecture can be made. It'll be fun.
Hello, hello.
I'm digging that, by the way. I like knowing about the big bats before we see them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Builds them up. They get heat.
Equal part spread and planning.
Uh-huh.
I don't think there's anyone in our group that likes to plan.
Well,
Yeah,
and
plan.
we haven't had much time. I mean, we
Oh no,
planned
we plan
the
we
cave
plan
stuff out.
No, we plan a lot. I was being facetious. We plan a lot.
Oh, okay.
We do a lot of planning. Seda loves plans. I like plans. I think they're fun.
I think my favorite time, both as a DM and as a player, is when the plan goes horribly wrong. Because
Yes,
it's
me
usually
too.
hilarious.
This is the problem I always have playing Shadowrun. Shadowrun, it's like 90% everyone arguing over the plan, and then you play. I'm always at the table like, dudes, the game master is sitting right here. It's his job to make our plan fuck up so we can play something interesting. No matter what we plan, it will not work.
I
That's
like
what
it when
the game is played. So, just make a plan, but also expect fun to happen. So let's just go. Let's stop planning and planning and planning.
I like planning, and I like the plans to go half off. Like I like half the plan to work and then there to be but
Just
Like-
enough so you feel smart,
yeah.
and then shit happens.
Yep.
Like when the priest started questioning us.
Yep.
It was a good time. Ah, welcome back.
Well. Look what the cat drug it.
Welcome back.
Is everybody ready to go?
I believe so.
Since I know she just stepped in, don't know if she's ready yet. You good, Sketch?
I do.
Yeah, sorry, I was trying to get my dog out of the room.
Oh, okay. No problem. Alrighty, then let's get back to it. I totally forgot to run an ad. That's fine. Oh, well, let's go. We're here now. Bam. Hello, everyone. It's time to get back into it. So I think how this happens is he sort of throws out his hands, palms up. Which ones do you know about?
We know a bit about the maledict.
The maledict.
Maledict. We know the beast. No, excuse me. We know the Siegebringer inside and out.
I can see that.
I think we have a good idea of the beast. What about this corpse monger?
The corpse monger. Probably not what you think it is. It is said to be an ancient creature. When it consumes the freshly dead, its power increases drastically.
Interesting.
Well,
It's
Your lady's not gonna like that.
that synergizes well with our plan to not die.
which is probably why the Siegebringer said it'd only be a problem if the corpse monger went to the army.
Yep.
Reports vary on how long
They have to stay dead before it's useless.
Yes, and how long the effect actually lasts. Some say, depending on the sort of creature, it becomes permanent, but I don't know, and I think they like leaving it vague to scare us.
Well,
What's
I
it
imagine.
look like? What kind of beast? Like,
Oh yeah.
it's got tentacles, claws. Is it?
Imagine an what do you call that thing?
An undulating mass of tentacles.
Tentacles are certainly involved, but
Oh,
Oh,
I was trying to be joking, but okay.
imagine an alligator had a shell on its back, but the shell was shattered and tentacles sprang forth. That's what it looks
Okay.
like.
well,
Does it like fire? Because I feel like it could have some fire. And, hmm.
There's not typically the discussion of the weakness of one of these.
yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Oh,
I'll know if I see it.
Hi, I'm the DM. I forgot to say this. So we're going to have him ask, did you find the Siegebringer's amulet?
If I took its head off, did the amulet come out too? I mean, we tore him apart.
I mean, I feel like you probably saw the amulet like fall off and just grabbed it and put it in your pocket or something.
Oh yeah, I was pretty mad.
And just because I forgot to mention it, we're going to hand wave and say you have it in your pocket.
Oh, yeah. This thing?
Yes, Creighton has a tendency to eliminate the weaknesses of his chosen.
Right, like the Maledict has the amulet that protects against fire.
Yes, this one.
So this is the one. This is what was protecting him from mental charm and otherwise mutability.
Not exactly.
No.
Before the Siegebringer came to be the Siegebringer, he was a bit addle-minded and found himself highly susceptible to psychic
It's
harm.
an amulet of intelligence.
To psychic harm. No, not at all. But that's funny. To psychic harm, and that. I mean, meta-wise, that basically turned his vulnerability into nothing. So it's psychic resistance is what he's trying to describe to you poorly.
Yeah.
So you got give the guy who has psychic vulnerability to an amulet of psychic resistance, and it cancels out.
And it becomes normal.
So we can imagine if any of these chosen have weaknesses, they probably have an amulet or something to protect against it.
Well, that just means we have literally Santa turns and looks at Amet. We have ways around that.
Mm-hmm.
Amet just kind of gets excited at the thought to get to steal something from someone.
Off of something dangerous? Yeah.
Yeah.
It sounds like
They're going to look similar to this.
Yeah, definitely from what you're hearing.
Okay.
Of the chosen
go ahead.
in public eye, the only one it sounds like you don't know about is the Shadow.
The Shadow?
A creature capable of rendering itself completely undetectable to the naked eye and even some magic. It's said that his lust for bloodshed has never been sated, and if he's ever sent on a mission, results are a total massacre.
I'm rolling perception.
You've now become very nervous, but you don't see any such creature about.
We're still standing.
Yeah, I imagine
If
you guys.
that's the case, we would not be.
I imagine you guys start walking, and Rish in the cave, who's just been sort of listening this whole time, goes, "Hold on!" And you hear a clink, 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 and he comes running out with a bowl of soup. Sorry, let's go.
Oh no, that's fine. We load up the magic horse happened, right?
Yeah, there's a magic horse.
So without asking, Sterling, Seda starts to tie the stuff up to the horse.
Yeah, it's about the only
The
way.
horse looks at her, and
and she would and they would talk to the horse like, we need some help carrying this. Do you mind? Not to Sterling, to the horse.
Yeah, the horse seems unconcerned.
Yeah,
Okay.
Doesn't seem phased by it.
Cool.
Yeah, so you all... Well, before you go, are you going to do anything with that hammer, or are you just going to leave it on the side of the road?
Oh no, we're taking the hammer, we're taking the armor pieces, we're taking all the armor pieces we stripped off the other jerks at the other camp. We are literally being this is how we survive. So everything comes with us. Bodies get burnt, even if they're not infected.
Now is the time for hoarding. Yeah, gotcha.
Yep.
So, as you guys continue walking, I personally always thought pretty much everything that they said about the shadow was exaggerated. I mean, it can't be that effective of a mission if everyone ends up dying, right? Not when we're supposed to be helping people. And he sort of puts that in quotes.
Well, I don't necessarily know that you're actually helping people.
Let me just put you guys over here as you walk down the road. Need a road one. Again, I don't know that we are either. Well, they are. I don't want to be a part of that anymore. In any case, the first of those not in the public eye that we don't really know that much about, they call him the Burning Prophet. And he sort of talked about like something to scare children, right? He's just some, I guess we don't even know, just some creature that's eternally on fire. It doesn't like the fire, mind you. It is definitely in pain. But it said that if you ever...
terrible existence.
But it said that if you ever betray Creighton, it will find you and embrace you until you turn to ash.
How long have we had what's his name for 3 weeks now?
At least a month, yeah.
Okay. We how long does it take?
Some report that it happened the moment of betrayal. Others say it took months. Frankly, I think it's a load of garbage, and while there probably is some sort of burning creature among the chosen,
its retribution isn't so swift.
Precisely. It seems to have other goals and plans and things, as most of them do. Next is the Reborn. I don't know that I fully understand this one. It's said to be a demon that found the light. Rather poetic if you think about it. But I really don't know anything about it. Just that. Maybe that's true. Maybe that's exactly why it's one of Creighton's chosen, is because of how absurd the concept even sounds.
Yeah.
Like, if you succeeded on doing this thing, then that's all you need. You did it.
Let's see. Santa turns and looks at Immortus.
Mm-hmm. Well, according to what Crichton would think the light would be, it would be pretty simple for a demon to find his light if he's torturing people.
Yeah, this is true.
That's a point I certainly never thought about. And if you've ever seen the light that the priests throw. It's tainted, like diluted, corrupted somehow.
Yeah, you mentioned that the magic looked weird. Oh.
Immortus did?
No, when we were fighting the wizard dude the other
Oh,
day.
I thought you were saying
Yeah.
Immortus did. I was.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I
Well,
was talking
everyone
about
did. Yeah.
I mean, everybody saw it. Yeah.
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 Yeah, even against the Siegebringer, you notice like the chains that he tried to summon up looked all like tainted light. Is the only way you can think of calling it.
Yeah.
Um,
Dirty, like a dingy light bulb.
yeah,
Or an unclean lantern glass.
exactly. You definitely got it. And the last one, I think this is why they say there's only 7, because the last with the behemoth. Creighton says it's his last resort.
Probably because he can't really control it.
Some monster so large it can swallow mountains, which is terrifying.
Can I roll like a would that be a history, a nature? Like he said monster.
Yeah, he definitely said monsters. If you want to, yeah, you can give me a nature check to see if you can come up with like, is there a natural creature that can do that? Like, what is that?
Nope, I have no idea.
What about like a Arcana to see what he would like control it or something?
Yeah, Arcana to see if there's a way that he can control such a beast. There certainly is a way he could control it, but chances are, from the sounds of it, he himself is not like a wizard or anything. So unless he goes and finds someone who is, it's not going to be easy.
Okay.
How about history if it's shown up before in the past?
Yes, that would work.
Nope.
No idea.
How about performance to see if I can do an interpretive dance to discover the secret?
Yes.
I mean, you could, but how useful that would be. But you might dance really well. Who knows? Anyway, especially the behemoth. There's just not enough known about them to really get us anywhere.
It's so strange how different your people are from ours.
It doesn't sound like your people are always scared or fanatical.
What do you guys know about? What were you told about us?
Yeah.
That Lyric consistently lies to you, and that you are effectively in a prison through ignorance.
Okay.
I mean, that's not completely wrong, but it's also not completely true.
It's a twisted truth, I take it.
Yeah. And it's not... If outside
It's
the
true.
walls were safer, I would definitely purport that it is more of a prison than it is. But he volunteered. Anyone
me?
can volunteer.
Yes.
Yeah, anyone can volunteer to go outside the walls and do what we do. It's just strange. Survival.
It's also, I don't know if any of you have ever seen outside the valley, but it is far more dangerous there than here.
I would know that it is more dangerous outside, right? Like, because
Out
I
of
hunt
valley,
and I'm told, yeah.
Like, it's definitely levels here, right?
Yeah. What the instance that brought about my becoming a runner as opposed to a hunter was probably near the edge of our lands, I'm guessing.
Definitely.
Yeah. I try to stay as far away from the edge of the valley as possible.
I certainly hope you never have to go to the old cities.
Well, you've just said it, so it's probably going to happen.
How dare you put that upon us?
Oh.
I wish I was joking, actually. It's probably going... We have the strangest luck. Well, we're just good at what we do, I guess. It's not luck, it's skill.
I mean, I've seen I had seen the Siegebringer tear down walls with his bare hands. And,
Well, we brought the walls down on him.
And yet you defeated him and didn't lose a soul.
He was injured.
Pretty heavily.
But none of us died in his process of death, I think is what he's saying.
Which is most surprising to me. I've seen what he could...
We're surprised, too.
It's just, I had seen what he could do. So the fact that, despite his injuries, he couldn't is surprising.
Well, he tried. He tried very hard. We're very stubborn.
See, he was too broken, battered, and exhausted to bring down Creighton's wrath, after all.
He should have listened to you.
Would have saved his
zealots-
life, but
Zealots seldom do.
how many lives would have been lost if he had? He shakes his head. I can't imagine how much death I would have been responsible for then, if you'd listened to me.
Yeah. That's true. Although we would have needed to leave the cave eventually, so this would have happened. But you might not have lived. So this is the path that we're on. And any other doesn't matter.
That's true. I know once, like the rest of us in the pit did, once you set your sights on your survival, it's pretty hard to see anything else. Maybe I was the one that was afraid to fight, after all.
Well, I suppose. Survival has been my creed for a very long time. And it has been the very letter to the law of my life. Even knowing now what I know about our keepers, as Immortus calls them, I still choose to survive, but I do so on my terms, not theirs. Because they don't care if I survive.
I suppose that's all we can do in the end, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Survive on our own terms or die by theirs.
Yep.
Well, I mean, we could die by our own terms too, but
Well, yes, but it'll probably be because of their nonsense.
I'll be certain not to say anything to them when they interrogate me about that.
They might not, they might, who knows. At this point, they probably have some inkling of an idea. I wasn't exactly kind to them when I talked to them last. Nor was I quiet. And then Sados turns and looks at Sterling. I had pressing matters to attend to, and they were going to be irritating.
Well, yeah, I imagine as you guys continue to walk and converse, eventually it comes down time to camp for the evening, since you guys aren't pushing yourselves at all.
Nope.
And Vidar, sits down, and you can hear his stomach grumbling, and he's like, I now realize I haven't eaten since yesterday.
Let me go hunt. You guys stay here. I'll go get us some actual food.
Uh-huh.
Set up camp, as we do.
And then gonna go gather some food for everybody.
Sterling unhooks his horse, but he doesn't really bother tying it up.
Yeah, it's probably not going to go anywhere.
Because magic. Let's see, I know I don't need to, but let's see how good the food. What I grab. Wow, okay. Never mind.
wow!
Nice.
We get a deer or something.
Yeah.
I am tracking a golden corral.
You bring back the deer carcass and you prep it and you cook. I imagine.
Yeah. We don't eat it raw. That's weird.
I meant I imagine you're the one cooking, not someone else.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yes. Because that is part of survival. Who took cooking? You guys can cook. Didn't someone say they took cooking as a skill? Or were we joking about that?
I took blacksmithing.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it was a joke.
I could
I
throw
feel
it
like
over
I
the fire.
just
I
take
could do that if
bite
you
out
want.
of it.
I'm proficient in intimidation.
Survival has meal preppers included. It's just not like culinary nonsense. It's just,
It's not
salt,
fancy.
pepper, meat. Salt, pepper, meat, and some vegetable.
I mean, we could have Sterling cook it if we went on a hole over the fire and hit it with a hammer.
No. A spit is made, and this is rotated properly. Seda would actually, while cooking, look to Amet. How are you handling all of this? You've been quiet.
I think the meme kind of covers how she's thinking.
This is fine, dog. Everything's on fire.
She's just staying silent, but freaking out.
Amit just kind of looks at her, looks at Seda wide-eyed, and then looks back to the fire. Oh.
Love it.
That's what I imagine. Anyways. Okay, well, if you want to talk or feel like you need to talk about it, Mortis is right there, and Sterling's very understanding.
Mortis looks up from his book oh yeah, I'm totally here.
Not that here.
And then Seda kind of chuckles slightly, but no, I mean, if you need to talk, you can talk to me. It's fine. I promise not to get angry.
I just kind of nod and then change the color of the fire.
Okay.
What color?
Green.
Now blue. Now green.
So, Vidar speaks up. So you don't have anyone like the Chosen then?
I mean, you're probably looking at him.
Yeah.
There's the senior teams.
Yeah. But, so as far as a skill to ratio goes, we're getting pretty close to on par with some, just because my character has that the ability to gauge people's nonsense, and power level, quote unquote, the sensibility or whatever. I know the senior teams are pretty baller, but we're not anything to laugh at. As far as skill cap goes, we just feel like small beans.
Yeah, effectively.
Yeah.
You'll definitely notice you're very near or possibly have caught up to the experienced runner team at this point.
Yeah.
And
there are still outliers like the archer and a couple other people.
To have, weird capabilities that change things.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
There's always that. But
Okay.
You do know that the veteran runner team, your parents, right, are definitely quite a bit ahead of you still, and then the stewards are above even them.
Okay. Well, we have, via pressing stress and experience, covered a lot of ground. My parents' team and whatnot still outstrip us, and then the stewards, of course. But the stewards are kept close.
Like bodyguards, maybe.
Yeah, essentially.
Or the secret Chosen you're talking about, where no one really knows about them.
Yep.
We kind of do.
No. We don't.
No,
If the general populace don't know about them, they know who they are, but they do not know what they are. Who, not what.
What do you say, Sterling?
No, that was it.
Okay. He kind of just nods. It's certainly not as laid out and what's the word, propagandized as it is in Creighton's army, I guess.
The thing that we've noticed, correct me if I'm wrong, is that whereas Larrick does infringe upon our freedoms and our rights, he still
And-
allows us to have a life.
Some.
You are not thrown into a pit.
I'm not saying that's you're correct in that part.
I feel like it might be a little bit more than some. This man speaks of servitude and slavery, of torture and pain consistently and always. There's no happiness there.
No, I'm saying there is.
They are right. It is everyone. When Sterling and his Sterling, why what? When Creighton's forces,
What do I do now?
You're the big bad.
Forces take a refuge, as the vampires call them. He kills the vampire, and then all of the inhabitants of the city are escorted to the pit and thrown inside. It doesn't matter how old or young. That's how I ended up there. There are definitely times where I wish for Vorin's refuge again.
Well, unfortunately, it's no longer there.
I know. That's where I saw the Malady. You know how she... And he, like, again throws up, like, the air quotes, beat us all?
She just wait outside your doors and let you get sick?
It was a wave of black fog, like a cloud of these writhing, small tentacle creatures. They didn't survive long if you could slam the door and run away. But if they got you, then they were inside you, and they would reproduce, and you were inflicted with the plague. There was nothing you could do. And she used them to move your body and bring you to the pit. And they were torn free just before you were kicked in. And he kind of like rolls back his sleeve, and you can see a bunch of scars all over his arms. It's the most painful thing I've felt in my life.
Ugh.
I can certainly hope that never happens to any of you.
Sterling rubs at his neck a bit.
Fair?
Emmet's in a tree right now.
Emmet's like, I'm out. Peace.
Yeah.
I can't deal with this. Yep.
It seems like it may have been better than dying of the plague she infected us with, but not by much.
Well, I mean, I suppose it comes down to what you do with the life you have now. Whether or not it was worth it.
I haven't really thought about doing anything other than surviving in so long. Take a while to figure it out.
Hopefully we can help you have that while.
If there's any information I can provide, I'd be happy to provide it. In essence, you've freed me from a prison that I had no way of escaping on my own. No. Quite literally, that's what you've done. And yes, there are just as many like me as there are like the Siegebringer in Creighton's overwhelming force. But hopefully you can find the rest like me. I think at that point you all eat
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
and bed down for the evening. Come the next morning, it was a very uneventful night. In fact, the most uneventful night you've had in like a week. Actually, it's only been 3 days, 4 days, but still, this was the most uneventful night. You weren't disturbed by distant thumping, or I guess the sound of collapsing tunnels and things. Nothing woke you up. You all rested quite well, and you head back to Lyric's refuge. If you guys go straight through and don't push at all, you'll get there, probably late evening. Distances are becoming blurred. That seems right. So as you guys come toward the gate,
Extra person and a horse.
extra person and a horse, there's definitely a call. Who's that with you there? And where did you get a horse? Did you take one? And whoever's on the wall looks behind them at the stable.
It's
Salvage.
sure. We need the steward. We have a refugee.
He nods. I'll let them know. Into the den with you. And stable that horse if you need to.
Okay. Oh,
Do not
we need
let
to-
the refugee out of your sight until you have seen the steward.
Yep. Gotcha.
Yeah, we know the drill.
We've done this before.
Were you gonna say something?
No, you're good. I said we've done this before.
Oh, I thought I interrupted you. Sorry. Yeah, you all come inside, and you see laid out on the table is a lot of parts. There's wood, there's metal, there's like small springs, and you see neither there, like scratching the back of his head. And he looks at all of you as he comes in, and he goes, "Ah, am I to assume it went well?"
Yeah. As good as of opportunity. Opportunity. Good of an outcome as we would have hoped, I guess. Right? Right, guys?
Yeah, actually. Are we who are we talking to currently? Sorry.
Neither.
Neither. Okay.
Yeah, and it looks like he's
Yeah.
working on like firearms or something on the table. Quite a few, in fact. Which you remember that conversation you had with him
Yeah.
before you left? Do any of you happen to have access to rather small springs? Might need to make some more.
Not at the moment, at least.
Well, all right. I think Senin just slams open the door behind you. Well,
Hi, Senin. That is exactly the tone of voice.
she
Let's
eyes
say that.
all of you, looks to this new person, nods.
We have good news, bad news, mediocre news, and strange tidings.
And a very large hammer, I see.
Oh yeah, a very large hammer. And oh, look, and just kind of points over at a pile of metal, really nice metal.
Yeah, I think her eyes sort of flash and like faintly glow. Indeed, very nice. Well, and introduce me to this refugee, will you?
This is Vidar. Vidar, this is Senin, one of our my
Stewards.
brain stewards. One of the stewards.
Vidar is a conscript for Crichton's army.
Indeed.
From a fallen town.
Leash, neither. Could you do me a favor? Yeah? Could the two of you escort him to the keep? I'll be there in a moment.
I take Vidier's hand. Good luck, and thank you.
I give a reassuring nod.
And thank you for the opportunity. He smiles and follows the two of them out. Senin quite abruptly slams the door behind them and looks across each of you. Tell me, did Lycus give you something?
I don't actually remember. Oh, yes. I forgot about. I actually forgot about that. We could have used it on Big Guy, but we didn't.
The scroll, yeah.
A scroll, yeah.
Yeah, so she's asking you if Lycus gave you something.
But he told me not to tell anybody, correct?
Yes.
And to give it back to him when I got back in town.
Yes.
If we didn't use it.
That is correct.
Okay. Lycus is the other steward?
Yes.
And he's not the vampire this bitch is, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just making sure that my character's mental headspace is in the right place. Okay.
Fair.
Shit. I'm gonna have to roll. And I'm going to use my advantage for the day.
Oh, for deception?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
On this. Okay. Because
Let's see.
I honestly almost forgot about it. There's been a lot of stuff that's happening, but it would technically... This is a lie, so here we go. Because he gave us a lot of things. Maybe I should do it that way. He gave us a lot of stuff.
Sort of
He gave us... Yeah.
deflection.
Like a half truth. He gave us a lot of things. Because he did. He gave us potions and shit. Like, he gave us, like, Rippa potions.
If you say that, before you roll, indeed. I'm asking specifically about a scroll.
Oh my god. What is this? Hold on a second. I don't... Okay, verbal and semantic. No, I was casting a spell. Like, zone of truth. Why do you want to know? Sorry, okay.
Oh, that seems like a great idea.
This is the best idea ever.
Did he give you a scroll?
Yeah, do you have a scroll? What are you trying to shoot around on me? He told me not to tell, and I gave him my word I would not. I am not telling, because she is not him.
Fair. So what is your actual response to her after she says a scroll?
How do I want to word that?
Since you're all in this conversation, you're all right there. Anybody can jump in at any time to be like, A
scroll?
Oh yeah,
scroll?
that depends on you guys. Like, Sada's the one that took the scroll, so this is a...
Yeah. What kind of scroll? Like a spell scroll?
I think at least
I'm trying my...
two people
Oh,
are
I'm
aware
sorry.
of it, though. But go ahead, Sketch.
I was just gonna say I'm trying my best to look like, what's the word? Oblivious?
Yeah.
Fair.
Sterling is actually oblivious because
Sterling-
I wasn't there for this conversation.
That's true. Sterling is actually oblivious.
I think he's the only
All right.
one. I think everybody else
Yeah.
was there.
I think everybody else was there. Sada's gonna say, because Amorta said what scroll? Like a spell scroll? And Sada's
Yeah.
gonna be like, he gave us potions and well wishes for success. Because yep, all right. There's the first one. Ooh, it's a 17. Here's my second one because I used my thing. It's a 20.
All right. She leans in very close to you and goes,
Oh, she's also my favorite enemy, so I wouldn't have had to use that. Oh well, that's okay.
oh, so you would have had advantage anyway. So, I mean, technically you still have your inspiration. What's up?
Yeah, I'll just keep it. We're good.
Sterling?
I never saw any scrolls among our supplies. And he's telling the complete truth because he
He
has
is.
no idea.
She leans in. I mean, she's probably a good foot and a half taller
yeah.
than you, Seda.
I'm not that tall.
To be eye to eye with you and squints and goes, if he ever does give you anything, a scroll that has blue on it, I would like you to inform me. And then she looks at all of you. This could be very pressing. And then she straightens
Okay.
back up.
Seda does the side eye okay. But yeah. Continue.
I will go speak to this refugee. Perhaps we have another baker on our hands. And she actually half smiles at that and walks out.
He did express interest in it.
Oh, she does
life.
actually pause at the door. Was there any other information you had for us?
Oh, did you want to? Do you need
bunch?
A
You
ton?
want me to just write up a report for you? Because it's a lot.
If you would, please. I'll have someone come get it in the morning.
Okay.
And then she walks out.
So Seda legit turns to Immortus, puts both hands. Actually, how tall is he? He's 6 foot something, right?
I mean,
Sterling
that's
or
the average
Immortus?
height.
Average height. Okay, so just a little bit, probably a little bit taller than her, or than Seda. Both hands on the shoulders. Oh. What the fuck? Wait until footfall is gone, a good moment of time, and then, just kind of exhale all those, I can't, okay, that just happened.
You want me to read that scroll down?
No, I mean,
What?
maybe, but not here. What the fuck?
Can I roll Arcana to see if I would just read what's on the scroll? I won't cast it, right? Because he said to put it in fire.
He said to light it on fire, yeah.
Yeah, if you want to roll Arcana to see if that's the case, yes, you can do that.
15.
Yeah, you're relatively certain, given that the trigger that you were told is burning it, that reading it will not.
Yeah, I can read it.
Okay, so Seda turns to Amet. Amet, sir, we need to go to a smaller room. We just go hang out, I don't know, is there a small room somewhere that's or one of our bedrooms or something?
Maybe we go back to our place.
Yeah.
You can absolutely do that.
We go back to our wing, into one of our rooms, and just
even your wing, even though I don't think it's been discussed because it hasn't really come up, your wing has a small common area, but you're usually in the main one, so.
Yeah, so we go to the small common area. Amet, look for other ears or prying eyes, please.
Okay.
Sterling, stand at the door.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. All right. Now hand the scroll to Immortus.
All right. It'll be a few minutes.
Yep.
Very
That's why we've
confused
got.
by all the noises.
That's why we got. That's why we got a guy at the door and
Yeah.
eyeballs on the sneaky places.
Yeah. So he opens his book, and he's doing it very different than he read the other thing.
Yeah.
He explains while doing it, my queen did this for me before, and in doing so, I now understand how to do it myself. And then I cast the ritual, comprehend languages. Wait, assuming I can't read it, just because I do read some languages.
You don't need to cast comprehend languages because it is a
okay.
scroll. You can understand it.
Okay.
However,
right.
to know exactly what its purpose is and so on, you would need to roll Arcana as you're looking at it.
All right. I'm going to use inspiration. This seems very important. That means I roll again, right?
Yep. There you go.
Nice.
You know
All right.
all the things about that scroll.
This is a conjuration spell that is soul-bound to a specific creature.
Holy
it will
shit.
always summon that creature. As to why it's being burned instead of read is probably because there's a desire to leave no evidence. As for what creature, it's Lycus.
Okay.
Wow.
That's kind of what I expected, but okay.
This scroll will summon Lycus.
That
The
makes it
the burning is just to destroy the evidence, but this spell calls to his soul and pulls him and summons him.
Wow.
And as far as you can tell, there's effectively no limit on the distance that it can be used from.
Yeah, such magic's bound by soul. There's no distance. It's straight to the soul.
Then we may have an ally higher up than we expect.
I write this scroll in my spellbook. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, you can.
No, I can only do rituals, and they have to be like I think they have like my level times half or half some shit like that.
Immortus, do you put this in your book? Like, just tuck it in there safely as if it is a page.
Okay. I would like to. I want to remind everyone. Immortus's book is like a notebook filled with crazy scribblings. It's not a big spell book.
Oh, okay.
It's his dream. It's his dream journal.
Seda just wants to hide it somewhere among things it will not be.
Oh, he'll do it. Yeah, I'm just reminding
hide
everyone.
Hide it amongst your papers and your art and your things. If the only person that knows this exists is him, and he will come to collect it when he wants it.
All right.
So Seda turns to Sterling. Sterling, I should have just told you to leave the room, but do not speak of this.
He just nods.
Don't even try to lie about it.
Yeah, don't even try to lie about it. Just don't speak of it. Just do not speak of it. And Seda doesn't even tell Amet that because Amet was already doing that earlier. Like, I'm not gonna say shit. I ain't saying shit. So Seda just turns to Amet and just kind of nods because, Amet was already doing that.
Amet just nods back.
Yeah. Okay. Whew. Wow. That's very kind of him to care so much about our success in that.
Kind or self-interest?
No, because if read into the actions of Senin.
Mm-hmm.
If there's a self-interest there, like, what are you expecting? Like, us to overthrow the vampire, him to be on our side? No. He gave that to us so we could make sure to save the city.
I see.
Because his post is here. So in leaving, he'd be leaving the vampire vulnerable. That's why I think it's a kindness. Even if he is trying to garner our favor, well done. Good move. Favor garnered. But that was a trust. He trusted us with this.
Any input there, Sterling? Since you're standing there, and I think Amet isn't out looking around for ears.
I think he's full to a point, but we shouldn't put either of ourselves in danger.
Or he cares about you more than you know.
He at least cares about the city. That's something everyone can agree on.
Yeah.
That's the one common interest everybody has.
Well, yeah, but Sterling is their adopted child, or is his adopted child.
Mm-hmm. Wait, does Seda say that?
Do we not know that?
I don't think
I didn't know that.
You might not know that.
I was going to say, I don't know that anyone knows that.
Oh, okay. That's fair. Take it back.
I was pretending to know that already, but I'm glad I didn't know that.
Yeah, we don't know that. Apparently. Perhaps.
But now the audience does. Dun, dun, dun.
And that's the important part.
Irony.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Well, I did have to. I sold him on it, essentially.
Yeah, he was hesitant.
Okay, so hold on to that until he claims it, and no one else claims
All
it.
right.
Other than that, it does not exist.
Then yeah, I put it in my book. I wrap a belt around it so it looks all, cool like grimoires and shit. But it's like a do-it-yourself grimoire.
Yeah.
Full of insane scribblings,
Full of a bunch of
Dream-
bullshit.
dream pictures, and random writings and spells now.
Okay. Oh my gosh. So we have all this metal and stuff that we need to take care of and send in, and this giant hammer and all sorts of nonsense that's magical that we also need to. We have made out like we have things that we
Yeah.
go over and divvy out, but we can do that later, which we will
I'm
do
hope-
later off screen.
I'm hoping they put that head on the gate so if the fight does come to us, they know the score.
Yeah.
Fair. You can
Yeah.
absolutely do that.
That definitely is a thing that gets suggested. Sata's like, guess what? This is a trophy that needs to go on that post. Hang that
Mhm.
shit on the wall.
Every guard is like, can we put it like 30 feet away?
Mm.
Because I don't want to smell that.
Eventually, the corpse will.
Smells like victory.
Eventually, the corpse will dry out enough; it won't stink anymore.
So could we wait? Can they wait until then?
We
And
could just
then
heat
stake
it.
it
We
up.
can just make it jerky. That way, it lasts longer.
Mm,
You do know how to prepare trophies and stuff, yeah.
I do, yeah.
you can absolutely do that.
State is just gonna do that, so they don't bitch about it.
Fair.
Throw it in a pot and dry it out.
I'll maybe take a few teeth to add to my costume.
You hear footsteps
we're also
coming into this into your section of the den, and you see someone walk by the common room. It's Ivo. He's like looking at the doors, trying to find something.
and that's the one that'll be closest to engaging with them.
Fair. So but you all definitely hear and see him because it's like he's not being quiet at all, and he appears to go to knock on your door, Seda. Does anyone want to say or do anything?
Well, I figured Amet's right there, and so is Sterling. So
Can I?
Sterling opens their common door and leans out. Nothing up.
What do you want to do, Matt?
go ahead, Amet.
Oh, I was gonna like hop in front of him, or like next to him, and just be like, "Hi."
Love it. I think Sterling leans out to say something and sees Amet hop out right in front of Ivo, who stumbles backwards and he goes, I'm looking for Seda. Do you know where they are?
Over here.
He looks over his shoulder and sees you. He nods and heads that way. He comes inside the little common area and he goes, I have 2 questions for you.
I might have 2 answers.
Do you happen to know what this is? And he holds up an arrow with an eyeball on it.
Okay. What's the second question?
And have you ever
That
What's the second question?
And have you ever seen an arrow like this? And he holds up an arrow that looks like the entirety of the length of the arrow is fused to the arrowhead. It is made of some sort of red metal with a black streak going down the center of it.
Oh. Do I need to roll anything on these, or just flat out? No, I've never seen anything like this. I mean, the eyeball, but
I can take the first one. That is an eyeball.
It is indeed.
If Immortus is in range, Sterling just reaches out and smacks his shoulder.
However, this one was following us on our last mission.
okay. Ivo is
Experienced runners. He is the archer guy who never misses.
Yeah. Oh, okay. And all right. I look at the eyeball. I look at Immortus and kind of half shrug at it, and it was following you. Were there others?
There were, but they seemed to scatter after I shot this one.
Okay.
Was it red?
Yes, this one is red. If you're asking about the pupil, iris, whichever thing. You know what I mean.
Yeah. So legit, Seda looks at the Mortis like, are we like?
We've encountered things like that before.
Ah.
Yeah. They seem to disobserve.
And is this something we should be concerned about?
We reported it in, and they didn't seem to mind too much.
So
I'm not
something they're aware of then?
Yeah, it is definitely something they're aware of.
I assume, and I'm going to roll deception. So I am half lying, and also I'm proficient in it, so I want to use it.
Fair.
We
Great.
know who it
Good job,
was.
deception.
That's okay. Seda literally just said we have alerted them of it. So
Yeah.
they are aware. So your deception is I'm trying to be sneaky, and Seda's like, yeah, they know.
What were you gonna say, Sketch?
We know who it was, right?
Mortis
Yeah, we
knows
do.
who it was, and
I did
every-
tell you guys. I told
Yep.
everyone about it as well.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
going to mute
Okay.
myself with
And we're
just.
probably not supposed to
I'll-
say.
Yeah, it's
I'll
part of our
feel-
secret.
Yeah,
Don't tell the.
it's part of the political metagame.
Yeah.
Yeah, at that kind of sarcasm, the paladin reaches over again and smacks him.
And
It is known. They know about them. I do not believe they're there to harm. I just believe they're there to watch.
then, if they are aware, I shall not concern myself with it. As for this arrow,
What do I need to roll on that nonsense?
you know what? Give me a history check.
Okay, well, I don't have history, so this will be fun. A 13, sir.
You're not
Can
familiar
anyone
with
else roll
it. What was that?
Anyone else roll history?
If you want to step forward and take a look at the arrow, yeah. Unless you have some sort of skill that involves the construction of arrows.
Nope, just history.
But yeah, feel free.
Even worse.
You've definitely never seen one like it before, and you don't really have any idea what it could possibly, why it would be made in such a different way.
Well, I mean, may I see it?
He nods and hands it to you.
It's basically a full tang arrow, right? The whole thing's one solid piece. Is it all metal or?
Yeah, it is all metal. It is much lighter than it looks like it would be as well.
Well, I can understand why one would do this. Having an arrow that is one piece, the force would carry across the whole thing, and since it is so, literally kind of bend, does it bend or flex? I mean, it would have to a little bit. It's an arrow.
I mean, a little bit, yeah, but not more
yeah.
than is necessary. There's definitely minimal there.
Yeah. It bends and flexes across it, so the force carried from your bowstring when you let go has very little bleed off because it's not going to shake between where the arrowhead is attached and where the fletching is attached on the end, or the knock on the end is not a separate piece. It's all one. So it's going to retain its shape and form and fly more true. What is the fletching made out of? Is it metal too? Because that's going to be weird.
It's hard to say. It's definitely not feather. You're not sure what it is.
Yeah, so I don't understand the fletching though, because wind wouldn't travel through this as easily, so it would not guide itself as much, unless the fletching doesn't matter because the arrow flies so straight, and it's more there just for sturdiness.
I was going to. Well, I did come here for an additional reason. In terms of the arrow, I was going to ask Tristan if he could tell if it was magical, but I can't find him.
Well, a Mortis can do that as well.
Exactly. But I think he's AFK.
Yeah, he is.
No,
AFK.
I'm here.
Oh, he's
No,
here.
I'm here.
Oh, he's back.
Perfect timing.
I was here. I just muted myself for a second. Now, but I'm back.
Okay. Yeah. So he does turn to you, Immortus. Can you
To the
can you
yes,
say if
I
it's
will
magical?
use my my magic sensing.
Yeah, it is indeed a magical arrow.
This is magic. I'll take it and look at it.
What's
Yeah,
cool?
this is-
I believe it
yeah,
would be transmutation. I think that's the school.
Ah.
let
Let me double check.
Just that.
Yeah, hold on a second before we.
All right. It's just magical, but it's curious. Hold on.
Where is it? Nope. Not transmutation. Enchantment?
Enchantment.
Enchantment.
It is I don't know exactly the effect, but it is an enchantment magical effect, which is interesting for an arrow. Kind of like well, shit. We don't have Cupid in Fantasyland.
Oh, so it's red with a black core.
Yes.
So yeah, it's like
historically or religiously speaking, are there any relevancies to black and red?
Would you like to roll history or religion in terms of those color schemes and weapons?
I will roll history. I have history.
I don't have religion, but
Oh, religion.
Investigation
So-
begin.
So yes, an enchantment spell on an arrow. So like when you would get struck with this arrow, you'd be under some type of mind control or alteration.
yeah.
17. You do feel like there's probably some connection between hell, but that doesn't necessarily reference the arrow.
Yeah.
Just the
Well,
color
not,
scheme.
and I've just gotten all joggled up and I'm doing more magic nonsense now.
Yeah.
So,
Where did you get this arrow?
yeah.
So, on our last mission, we were meant to rescue someone for the other refuge. We found this arrow pierced through their ankle and these red chains wrapping around their leg, and they were dead. We were too late. Haven't failed a mission before.
Enchanted. The arrow enchanted.
Enchanted their leg to not move.
Red chains.
Binding.
Yeah, a binding of some form.
I don't know who the arrow belonged to, where it came from, who killed this person.
The red
Why?
chains. Were they kind of spotty?
They did have a bit of black in them, yes. So, red chains with spotty black. Which, if you're thinking back to what the Siegebringer attempted to do to you, that was like white chains
Yeah,
with
different
spotty
color.
Yeah.
black.
But there are some of the spells of magic that I have recently been blessed to happen to be the enchantment school. I picked that. Well, there are things that can bind a person to a place and stop them from moving, make them tell the truth, hold a creature in place, and so they cannot leave, and make them go mad. So, could just simply have been that. I mean, that's not simple, but you know as I mean.
Indeed, but who and why? There was no evidence of anyone else when we got there. The guards were all dead or missing. We've already sent the information to the other refuge, but it's something
Was
bugging
there-
me.
Anything else on the individual you found?
In terms of
Any kind of clues, anything out of place, anything to...
injuries. You would like to know how they died?
Yes.
Well, this was again to the south by the other refuge. They had lots of small wounds all over their body.
They were tortured?
Possibly. But it looked almost like someone had caught them with a fishhook and then pulled it out.
No. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Mhm.
there's a moment of
Dawning
and
realization.
This is a veteran runner in front of us, correct?
This is no experienced runner.
An experienced runner. Well,
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at Immortus and then be like, I feel even though we're going to tell them the information, people who do the same job as us should probably at least know
Absolutely, so that he can do his job better.
and keep us safe. You will tell the others this, but not the townspeople?
Understood.
Right.
Right. So, do they even know that we're under attack by Crichton? Do they even know any of this?
You don't know, honestly.
Actually, so Seda goes, hold on a second. Can you humor me for just a moment? What, in your mind, is the biggest threat to our city right now?
Likely the plague.
So we've been out of character real quick. We've been fighting against Crichton nonsense for like three weeks or so since we gathered that guy, right? So about a month.
About a
Yeah,
month.
since the water incident. That was the first one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And from the town's perspective, they were attacked by goblins and have no knowledge of Crichton's involvement in that. You can say that for certain.
Well, but that's for the town, yes. But Seda at least assumed some of the runners had been debriefed because they go out into the world.
I mean, if you want to press him more on the topic.
Yeah, well, I need to know how much you know about the climate outside these walls.
There's been a lot of strange happenings lately. Typically, we report them. There was some mention of a potential danger, and it was being solved by you.
Okay. Band-Aid is more likely less solved.
That's disconcerting.
What you have just described to us is... were we threatened by the stewards to not tell anyone about the plague?
You were told not to tell the townsfolk, but there was no specific discussion of the other rooms.
Excellent. Loopholes. Love loopholes.
Yeah.
Live and die by loopholes.
I mean, there's debatably implication, but not outright told.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Well, fuck
Yeah.
implication, because survival is at
Right.
stake right now. If I need to claim I'm an idiot, then so be it. So Seda, before they say anything, we'll look at each in their party, be like, I'm gonna tell this motherfucker, and if
Or
someone needs to stop me.
And Mortis will gladly, gesture like, by all means.
Brilliant's just gonna straight up ask, does the name Crichton mean anything to you?
Be careful with your tongue. There is a way to deliver information and a way to not. That is not the way.
Yeah, we need more cloak, less dagger.
I've certainly heard the name before, but I can't place where.
They are a force against us. That is their leader's name. An enemy to all.
An enemy nation of sorts.
Oh,
yes.
It was the new baker.
Yes.
He'd made mention of defecting from another vampire lord whose, how did he word it? Methods were not to his liking.
Yeah,
Yep.
well, this right here is the methods that he's talking about.
And what method is that?
The removal of a plague from an individual.
And is it always so lethal?
It doesn't always kill them. But if they wanted to kill them, they might have done it to torture them.
Who were you trying to rescue?
Yeah. Who is this? Who was this individual?
It was one of their scouts, along with the guard contingent with him.
Oh, so they knew where they were. Shit. Because this is the city where they're posted. Out of game. This is the city where What's-Her-Face is posted by, right?
That is definitely what you read into the document.
Yeah. Okay.
That's what I was about to ask. Is this city near the mouth of the river?
This is the city near the end of the river, yes.
Or in the
Yes,
river.
yes,
Sure.
Sata just says that outright. This is the city near the mouth of the river. The river's end. The scout
Yes.
knew where. Where did you find the scout's body? Can you show me on a map?
Sure. The only map is in the main room, unless you guys
Yeah,
have
that's
one
fine.
on you.
Before we go there, though, all of the things we are telling you are things that they might not wish you to know, but we need you to know so you can survive better.
Certainly don't tell any of the townspeople. And tell your other runners very carefully.
Very carefully. Discretion is a huge deal here.
I won't. But if there's one thing my family knows, it's the danger of angering a vampire.
Yeah. Okay. The individual in question has some ability to manipulate the plague.
And they use it to wrench the plague from bodies.
Yep.
And also infect them with it.
It's highly problematic.
Yeah.
As I'm not entirely sure how a mask will prevent this.
It won't.
That's no good at all.
Yep.
I suppose in this instance the best we can hope for is that they'll come up with another way to block this.
In the meantime, fire's your friend if you come across little critters
The little ones.
and shit.
The smaller gross plague shapes that this left in this person's body.
I'll be honest, if this was coming from anyone else, I wouldn't believe them.
Yeah, well, we've seen some shit.
Seems like it. I'll tell you what, my first year as a runner was virtually uneventful. Since then, it's just gone up and up. Well, whatever information you have, I'll gladly take and share.
So, I want to give them like the bare bones, version of the there's some creatures that are highly powerful. If you see anything that kind of fits this description, mark where they are and run.
Yeah, bare bones description. I think we got an echo coming from you, Kill Switch, FYI.
Oh, my bad. Let me adjust.
Thank you. Alright. Maybe this arrow is the calling card, as it were.
It seems interesting to leave it. You know? As evidence. Like you said, a calling card. Why would you do that? Unless you want people to know that you're there.
I don't know that you would. Maybe it was a mistake. Hopefully it was a mistake.
Oh no. If this is a special magic arrow, is it still magical? Is it still...
Yeah, it's magic. Enchantment.
Will it still do its thing?
Yeah.
Well, we can go out to the training range and try it.
No. My actual concern here is this arrow belongs to someone very specific, and you have now brought it home.
So perhaps they can find their way here?
If they probably should be... I mean, I imagine they could get their way here, no problem. But there are things that you can do to find people via things. So, for instance, if this is someone's belonging and they have magic at their disposal, they could track it. So, thusly track you. I don't know. I'm just throwing out horrible possibilities.
Perhaps
because that's the last few days of my life. The last month of my life has been horrible possibilities.
Perhaps it's best to destroy it then, rather than keep it.
I don't know.
I don't see a benefit to keeping it.
Other than using it, and using it seems like a bad idea. I mean, unless we want to do a double blind. Send one group in to hunt and have another one come in around the other side. And pin her.
How?
I mean, that's a tactic, right? In war? Isn't that a thing you?
an individual's own arrow against them, especially
Yeah.
when it's magical, it could be
Yeah.
problematic if they have some binding to it, like you speak of. Like
Well,
it could
no.
go wrong.
What I'm saying is, if they can sense the arrow coming, and you have two groups of individuals, one with said arrow and another without the arrow,
Yeah,
Ah.
that's interesting.
that's what I'm saying. Not
If-
actually to use the arrow against them.
If
But-
this individual has the capabilities of which you speak of, I don't know that anyone would allow us to go out and fight them.
Well, we have a head on a wall that proves it's possible.
And how much plague did that head have?
Oh, that head have no plague. We've dropped a mountain on it.
And how much plague does this creature we speak of now have?
All of it.
Probably all of it.
And that's where the problem comes in.
Well, yes, but if that creature knocked on our door, what would we do to stop it then?
This
Nothing.
is something we might have to bring up with the vampire lords themselves.
Oh yeah,
Vampire
no,
lord
definitely.
himself.
Like if this was going to happen, it needs to happen. But this is a method in which we can. They know where our town is. We know this.
Mm-hmm.
They know where we are. They can get here. If this sorcerer, this plague bearer, can track this arrow, we can use that in our favor. That's all I'm saying. For when we do need to bring the fight to them, because we do not want them to come to our door.
I just would be afraid of the opposite. That
Why?
perhaps it being here gives them some advantage. I don't know. But now I
Well.
regret bringing it.
We can always destroy it and just wipe.
Yeah, we can just destroy
wipe
it,
away
but I mean,
any...
scrying spells exist, and as if they have seen an individual, they don't listen. Like, their magic is vast and bizarre. Like, there's any number of things, and using it to our advantage is great, but it also could be a clutch used against us. But
Indeed. So-
breaking magical items can be difficult.
So the fear now then would be that they would observe this item and thus see us.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then
Stick it
could
in a tree
observe
outside.
us. Indeed. He takes the arrow and he heads off.
like just shoot it over the fence into a specific tree, and when we need it, we'll go get it. So all it gets is fucking birdsong and animals.
That is precisely what he's going to go do.
Yeah.
And it's going to be far enough away that that the city can't be seen.
Yep.
But he's going to still be aware of where it is. He comes back
Yep.
and he comes back a few minutes later and gives you a rough idea of almost exactly where it is.
Okay, we can find it. Thank
Okay.
you.
This is the best compromise, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because then it still exists, so they might not be, like, why'd they put it in a forest? Whatever.
Right.
Okay.
There's this deep sigh, and he turns and as he's walking out the door, he mutters something under his breath. I think, Seda, you're the only one that actually hears him. If Ao could see me now.
Ao?
Do you say that?
Well, I mean, I know who Ao is. I know what Ao is, but it might be different here. I know some nonsense about their history. Hold on a second. I wouldn't say anything out loud because I don't want them to know that I can hear that well.
Yeah, so he just keeps going. But yeah, maybe you come and talk to him about it later if you figure it out.
Yeah.
But you definitely heard the phrase "if Ao could see me now."
Yep.
And I believe you all probably lay down for the evening.
Actually, I start writing that report.
Oh, fair.
Also, I think there was some stuff that I don't know if Immortus still wants to talk to Seda about it, but they're alone now. I mean, they're with your group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe Theta's with me writing the report, and we're kind of going over that. Yeah, I can remember this. So I'm getting to the part where we sneak.
Okay.
Please
part
continue.
where we're sneaking in to the encampment How should I put you getting all taller and talking?
Just
Should I? You want to talk about this?
I'd rather you not put it in the report.
Oh, we can do that.
Sterling did a
You-
fantastic job performing an old religious rite he read in a book.
Oh yeah, I of course. But I mean, you want to lay any cards on the table here because you seem I sense some.
Has Seda ever
trepidation when-
seen a Mortis without his mask on? We have, right?
Yeah, he doesn't wear it when they're in town.
Yeah. He's now looking at himself.
Are you coming on to me right now?
No, I'm not.
Because that's the
I mean,
way to do it.
Really? In that vein.
No, of course not. I'm joking. But
It's real. It's like if it's not a spell.
well then, Immortus will touch the face. See if
It's
it's
a
an
face.
illusion.
Yeah, no, it's legit. It's a face. It's got skin.
So, were you one of the beasts people, or what's going on?
As they're communicating, they change into. Is Sterling or Amet around? Because like Seda wouldn't like just it's if they want to be around, they can be around.
Yeah,
I figure I'd ask you guys if you wanted to be there.
As far as I'm
But the
aware,
report-
they didn't leave after I voted.
Yeah.
So they are here. They're just not speaking.
Sterling can still be there, just taking off his armor, getting that a bit more squared away because he took a hammer to the chest or something.
Oh yeah, definitely want to
Yeah.
pound that out.
Fair.
Is Amet there?
I mean, I feel like she always likes hanging out when things are
Okay.
going on.
Okay, good.
She's more comfortable if she left the room and then listened at the window. That's just how she rolls.
Probably from a tree.
So yeah, Seda straight up changes and looks exactly like Immortus. And then as they're talking,
Including the clothes.
I don't hold on a second. I don't think I could. Well, actually, I think I can. Let me read real quick. Including height, weight, facial features, coloration, hair length. No, I don't do clothes. It's literally just an exact duplicate voice.
So it's
all
like
the way
ultra
down.
self. It's like ultra self, not disguise self.
Yeah. Because it doesn't say I can do clothes.
Right.
I'm 90% sure you can't.
Yeah. Yeah. Your clothing and other equipment don't change. There we go.
So
And then as they're talking, they change back. I do not know that answer.
how did you go ahead. No.
My parents found me
Mm-hmm.
on a run.
As
I-
a kid.
Yes, as a child, as a small little baby, all by myself. I normally this face is the face I chose.
Mm-hmm.
So
And no one besides your parents and I guess now us, no.
yeah, pretty much.
All right, I understand now.
As a child, I would sometimes look like other children, but that was relatively unnoticed, and my parents didn't want me to, do that, so I don't do it often.
Nah,
But
I understand.
we were in a position where we needed to get through, and we've nearly all died together multiple times.
Yeah.
My hunter party, the one that was slain. Oh, you guys might not even actually know. Like, there's rumors, but
Right.
they were killed by a beast. They were killed by shifters. They did not kill me. I don't know if that was an accident. I don't know if it was on purpose. I was hit, thrown aside, and they were slaughtered. I was injured, but I was not killed, and there was plenty of time to do so.
Are you ruled by the moon?
No, I am not. I am different from the ones I hunt. But
It
I
could
am.
be a different shifter then.
They're different. There are different types of shapeshifters. There are different form takers.
Do you, if you don't mind me prying, do you do like animals or anything like that?
I do not think. I think I basically stuck to humanoids. Let me see.
90% sure it's only humanoids.
Pretty much any other race.
Okay.
My basic shape stays the same. So, like, if it's a monster that has the basic, like, I could change into a monstrous race, but I would have all the same physical traits. I cannot become quadrupedal. I 2 arms and 2 legs.
Okay. Well, I mean, that doesn't sound like a beast, so, I mean, you're not...
No, I'm not.
Sound like you're...
I'm not
in
ruled
with
by
these
the
guys.
moon, and I'm not of the beast, but I am kindred, I suppose, perhaps, would be a cousin, maybe? I don't know.
And that bastard sure as hell ain't my king.
Yeah, and he is not my king, and I will have his heart on a stick at the end of this. Because whatever it is not what I am.
Well, then now we all know what to not talk about, right, guys?
Yeah.
Right, everyone?
You cut out for me. What was that?
I said, well, now we know what to not talk about.
So
right,
many
guys?
things to not talk about.
Yeah, well, they're adding
fine.
up.
Matt's just like jaw dropped from the tree outside the window.
Keep in mind, everyone, where we are, it does seem like we're getting a bunch of secrets and we're hiding stuff from the vampires. I'm betting eventually they will figure something out and come to us. But I want everyone to remember that we're the people on the front line that have saved the city more than 2 or 3 times in as many weeks.
Yeah.
They need us. We have leverage. So I don't think they're going to slit our throats in the middle of the night. They might come to us. They might come to us and talk to us. But if we can get them to come to the table, we can discuss things going forward.
We are rather industrious and a little bit adventurous and a lot clever.
Which is precisely what they want, or what they should want in us
Defenders.
doing our job.
Yeah. Because those who are afraid to think for themselves will not survive. Anyways, so I just told you all something I haven't told anybody, like literally anybody, except for my hunting party who died brutally and horribly in front of me. So I'm gonna go into the other room and not be around people for a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. Sita just kind of like robotically stands up and just walks out of the room.
I mean, fair.
I have to go return some videotapes.
I'm gonna go stare at a wall for a little bit.
Yeah.
So yeah, talk amongst yourselves.
Well, I explained the camp.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm like tail wrapped around a branch with my head through the window right now.
Tricky's your comfort zone.
Leaning on the windowsill with your arms, you're just kind of like hanging out there.
Right.
Yeah.
Love it.
Well, it also explains why she hasn't told us until now. She wanted to keep it a secret from everyone.
I think as you walked out and headed to your room, Seda, you saw Reesh heading back into his room as well. So it looks like he's back.
Okay, yeah, I'll go. No, Seda would normally go check on him, but no, Seda's going to Seda's room and probably going to stare at a mirror for a little while and not be the face she normally wears.
Fair. Was there more discourse in the common room then?
Does anyone else have any secret family secrets?
Well, if they do, we should probably wait for Seda to come back.
Hold on a second, let me go get her. No.
Hey, we're sharing here.
In any case, if that's all from that discussion, I imagine you all lay down for a night's sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they can turn in all the loot tomorrow.
Fair. Makes perfect sense. You guys probably want to have that rest. I think.
Yeah, I'll cuddle up with that staff to see what it is.
The one you got from the priest?
Yeah, we got a staff, the mace, and the bow, right?
Yeah, and there was a ring somewhere in there, if anybody.
Oh yeah, ring. Also the amulet, the bad guy's amulet.
I have the amulet still. We've got a magic ring, a magic staff, magic mace in a box. Sorry, and we have a second magic bow, which I will give to.
Oh, and I just remembered something one of you said earlier. For clarification, that bow does not count as magical for resistances. It just slows people by 5 feet.
Okay.
All right. So as you come to in the morning, you've got yourself a shifting staff, which, so long as you're attuned to it, it permanently is under the effects of Shillelagh.
Nice.
Quick question.
Yeah, what's up?
Did anybody bother to tell Sterling about the magic mace?
Yeah, that was talked about.
Oh, okay. Then, yeah, he probably.
Mortis shows up the next venture with a mace. Hey guys, check it out.
Ow, I hit my shin. I'm not very good with this thing. I will get you the information on the mace when I find it.
Yeah. You can. I'm just putting the names next to the people who have it. Depending what the ring is, will depend on who gets the ring.
Do you take the night to pretty much identify everything and then go to sleep?
Yeah. That means you have to go bother Seda because she's got all this shit.
I can wait.
You can bother her. It's fine. Or them. You can bother them. There's a reason why it's a them and not a her, and everyone knows now. Oh my god, that's so cute.
Then I will get you all the separate informations on those. I think when you guys do come to in the morning, as you guys are probably just after you finish breakfast and are heading back to your respective areas for whatever you're going to do, Seda, Lycus is already in your room. He's standing there, waiting for you.
Oh, oh goodness. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh no.
And he goes.
Well, I don't know how he's gonna respond to this, but Seda is not Seda currently.
Oh, you just like immediately step through your door and shift?
I go into my room and I go to my base form, which is like silvery pink hair, like the pearlescent skin, like oil slick eyes, like straight up just like drop it. For the first time in years, I drop it and just let it be.
Worst timing. Yeah, so I think he's...
Yes.
I think you, like...
or perfect timing.
Or
yeah.
perfect timing.
Or perfect timing. Who
I think
knows?
you, as you turn to close the door behind you, he's like standing right there, and he raises an eyebrow and he goes, "Perhaps I have the wrong room."
Fuck. You trusted me with something of great power. I'm trusting you now with this.
Fascinating. It certainly explains the insistence on the veterans keeping you as their own.
Yeah. Hi.
Well,
You are like the third person ever to see me like this.
Well, I apologize for intruding.
It's all right. I just, this is just how my bad's just. Yeah. Hi. You want the thing, right?
I can't possibly leave here with it. Then it would be obvious that I gave it to you. Now
Okay,
that
it's
Senin
safe
is alerted.
and hidden, and I passed verbally with her.
Good.
So, thank you for the risk that you took to help us. We are writing a report. Immortus is working on it currently.
Well, I imagine he finished that before he went to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Immortus wrote a report that we can give to you about everything's pretty fucked up. They are champions. They are very powerful.
The head and the hammer, then?
Yeah. One of them, one of 8.
Can't say I like the sounds of that.
No, it's not good. And they are all... Well, they may not all be as powerful as the one that fell, but the only reason the one fell did is because we dropped a mountain on him. He nearly decimated Sterling and Reese.
After having a mountain dropped on him.
After having a mountain dropped on him with a broken arm. They do have, not necessarily weaknesses, but they have boons that can be taken away from them if one is clever enough, and we know they exist. There are ways in which we could fight them and bring them down, but we'll have to be smart and we'll have to be sneaky. And we'll probably have to be aggressive because we don't want to bring any of them to this door.
I believe with the report from the experienced runners then.
Yeah. Yep. That was one of them.
We'll have to have the veterans on that.
There may be an option for running a game on that one. Did they tell you of the arrow?
Ivo mentioned it. Or, I should say, I inquired with him before I came here.
Okay. Did he tell you what we did with it?
Yes, it is probably the best idea that we have, and I think sending the veterans is the best choice. They are the strongest of the runners, and it's not like myself or Senin are meant to leave.
I know. Sending them head on against it is killing them. They are strong, but head on against that creature specifically will kill them. Because it
afraid of.
Is the plague manifest. I can tell you right now there are options that can be handled. And if they go,
I think
they go.
He actually puts his hand on your shoulder and goes, "Actually, thanks to Sterling, we have found something that will help."
Oh? That's good, I guess. Oh, when he got infected?
Indeed.
Oh, he's a scientist.
Sterling had the breakthrough in research. He did it.
So, after like they're talking a little bit, start talking about business, the Seda gets a little bit more comfortable. And just like it being in there, I'm naked, basically.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
They're just a little bit more comfortable being in their actual normal form. Oh, that's good.
I believe it will help in that encounter greatly. Prevent any of them from
becoming controllable.
Exactly. Well,
she controls it. It controls the plague, like can infect, remove the infections painfully. Is the plague a living embodiment of the plague?
Indeed. We don't know that there's another option. Though if it helps, there is plan to work with the other refuge for that mission.
Good. Okay, good. They'll need to.
The immunity to the fire.
Then yeah, the immunity to fire is a problem. But we can, if we go on a journey, if we go on a task anytime soon, we can take the arrow and feed it incorrect information.
Distract it.
Yep.
We might have to have the experienced runners do that. I've already been informed of what your next mission is. And you're not going to like it.
I don't like much things I do lately.
You'll have to leave the valley, but you'll be able to rest a few days first. Apparently, we need something to help us against Creighton.
Yeah, we do. Actually, we do need something to help us against Creighton.
I'm glad you agree.
Because from the information we've gotten, we don't stand a chance.
Not at all.
Not unless we play very, very, very underhandedly. We don't have the resources for that.
You'll be given the details in a few days, but for now, just know you'll be retrieving an artifact from one of the cities.
We'll hold on to it until you need it, and it is safe. Do not worry.
That. Certainly do not take that with you when you leave.
Yep.
That would be very bad.
Let's see. You like books? Do you have a favorite book?
I have a favorite book. I do.
Can I borrow it?
He smiles. You can. I'll have it sent to you. Now I need to get that report from Immortus. I'm sure it can fill in more of the details that Vidar gave us.
Yeah. Have a good day. I'm gonna put my face on.
You too. And be sure to rest well before your next mission.
Okay.
Immortus, there's a knock at your door.
I opened the door.
Lycus is standing there.
Lycus.
Yes.
Here for the report, I guess?
I am, and if there was any of the other objects that you recovered that you thought necessary to send as well.
Well, we got like this magic staff. Shifting. It's not really my style. I can do magic myself. You know that? Well,
you know that I can do magic.
Well, yeah, permanent shillelagh. I have shillelagh.
Mm-hmm.
Can it be used by a non-magic user?
I
would guess so. Yeah.
Yeah. How effective that is in question. Because it functions as shillelagh, which is based on your spellcasting ability modifier, and if you don't.
Oh, hi! I have a wisdom of +4. My name is Shan.
Well, I mean, we might can keep this stuff in house for runners and pass it around to maximize runner potential.
That's a good idea. Exchange equipment so that each of you has what you need.
Yeah, absolutely. How much has the defector told you?
quite a bit.
Yes.
Especially about
Score.
the concerning individuals.
The Chosen, right. I was thinking as I was writing this, and he told us about how the Maledict fights with that fog of the plague.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking if they did that here, it would be pretty shitty because whatever person gets infected with it, becomes one of her little soldiers, little plague soldiers, until she's done with them, and then she kills them or takes them back to the pit.
Indeed.
Would it be possible to sell the townspeople on maybe if we could get some wax or something to put around like the doors and windows? Well, maybe not the doors so much, but a way to fortify these people's houses without telling them that there's a big monster coming. Just kind of sell it to them like
a new
helping for the
technique.
weather treatment, or maybe a plague precaution or something, which wouldn't really be that much of a lie.
I think we can do that. Yes, that's a good idea.
Just trying to get ahead of this thing,
Indeed. I'll bring it up. See what they think. I'm fairly certain they'll agree with you. Now,
yes.
This report, and he holds out his hand.
Yeah. Now I hand over the report with everything we've discussed here. It's in there. The stuff that we've discussed to not discuss is not in there. Does that make sense?
Gotcha.
I don't know. Wait, I don't say that to him. I'm talking to the Game Master.
Gotcha.
I'm just letting you know. Yeah. Okay. All right.
I don't say that to him.
Yeah. Whoa, don't say that to him. And after I give the report, I said to him, "Is there anything else you want from me, or no? Okay, okay, cool.
Not currently. Have yourself a restful few days.
Yeah, I'll try.
And I've already mentioned it to Seda. Be sure to inform the rest of your team that your next mission will involve leaving the valley. Prepare as you see fit.
Oh, leaving the valley. Where to? I mean, I can't prepare if I don't know where I'm going.
You're going to one of the ruined cities to retrieve an artifact.
God damn it. I'm going to punch that defector.
If you're wondering. No, you won't need snowshoes. Good day. And Lycus heads out of the runner's den. And I believe that's the place we'll end this evening. Yay!
Yay!
Hey.
Alrighty, let's. I think everybody. Are we all good for next week?
As far as I know, yes.
I think there was
Next week is my birthday.
Well, happy
But yes, I
birthday.
can play D&D.
Because I think it was sometime coming up that that Sterling wasn't going to be able to be here. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that was last month. I don't remember.
I'll have to check on that. I don't recall anything off the top of my head, but
We'll figure it out for sure. But for now, we're assuming we'll be here next week.
I hope so.
Thank you all for coming. It has been a great time. We're going to go ahead and raid Something Pretty, who's working on some cool art, as per the usual. I hope you all have an absolutely fantastic evening.
Goodbye, Internet.
Goodbye, Internet.
Goodbye, Internet. I don't know if I'm going to be back tomorrow. We'll see. But I will definitely be back Friday. So have a fantastic evening, everyone, and we will catch you next time. Good night.
Ta-ta!
Bye.
good night, everybody.